Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
And work on a job site for 8 hours. When it comes to like shoveling, post hole digging, running heavy equipment, raking, picking up rocks. I don't know that you've ever done that.
I was post hole digger of the year in Carrollwood for 3 straight years, Bubba.
Yeah, right.
So swing from these. On what? I built schools.
On the Best of Tampa Bay?
Yeah, on creative loafing.
On Best of the Bay? You were creative loafing Carrollwood post hole digger of the year 3 straight years?
3 years in a row. In the 4th year, I finished second.
Man enough sex right there.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Dr. Dan and I are wondering what's going on.
I am literally, I swear to God,
Sounded like a fight at the castle.
I am just absolutely stunned at what Seth just did.
What did he do?
Don't act like I'm a little baby.
No, I'm just saying, what did he do? What did he do that was so bad? Because it was, I mean, I looked at each other like, what the hell?
I know, but like, you're like a Scooby-Doo episode. What did he do?
What did he do?
I'm
saying with excitement.
I don't know what. I am so flipped out because it's so taboo, and it's like it's unconscionable. How do you
unconscionable? Yeah, it's weird getting abandoned, isn't it?
And anybody that works here knows. For everybody knows. I mean, what's one of the most important thing? I'll tell you. My fan.
Okay.
Of course. Don't touch the fan.
I'll tell you because you're gonna have to guess 5 million other things.
No, you don't touch the fan.
Like one of the things, one of the things that are just like it's like law is you don't touch my fan.
Like your fan, your buttons, your fridge, and your thermostat, right? Those are the 4 things?
But the number one thing is don't touch my fan.
Okay.
Because I got it strategically put, so strategically placed so that it blows right over my right shoulder, which keeps the chill off, Lummy, in this hot studio for me.
Yep.
Like I got it just perfect, right?
Yeah, so you touch it?
And when people walk up here, what's the first thing I say?
Don't touch the fan.
Don't touch my fan. Like everybody knows, don't touch my fan. This guy over here, well, I'm getting ready for the show, and I can always feel that fan breeze, on me a little bit on my right arm.
Yes.
All of a sudden, I don't feel it, and I'm like, maybe.
Oh no.
Maybe I flipped a certain. I don't know. Maybe it came unplugged or something. But it never or maybe it broke.
I've accidentally bumped it and you've yelled at me.
This son of a bitch takes it.
Oh no.
Twirls it around and puts it on him.
Oh wow.
Seth, he has it in the perfect spot that he likes it.
I figured that we could get it back in that area, between 60 and 90 degrees.
First of all,
yeah.
I'm not making you say you're sorry, but you better say you're sorry.
That's hard for me to say I'm sorry.
Well, then I'm gonna hate you. Like
what does that entail? Is that differently from how we feel about each other now?
Well, or I'll fire you.
Oh no.
I'm trying to just make it a friend deal.
Wow.
But this is
about 4 minutes into the week and there's threatening termination.
All you have to do is apologize to me because you just don't understand.
Apologize or be on the Will Kuntz show. So many decisions.
Oh wow.
Jeez.
And now,
that was deep.
And now you're like almost poking me in the chest to fire you by saying that you had to go on the Will Kuntz show. Wow. Do you really have that much disrespect for me?
No, I'm just doing jokes,
Yeah.
Doing jokes.
Well, don't ever touch my fan.
Okay.
It is it's just like you don't do it. And then you're a dick about it. Then you're not like you. Like, let me, if I had a guy, the boss, who was just so fan aggressive like I am, and everybody in the entire place at work there knew, don't touch the boss man's fan. Like, it's just something you don't do, right?
Yep.
And instead, I go ahead and swing it around so it's on me. I move it a full 90 degrees from where the boss man has it, so that I can blow it on my fat ass. And then when the boss man catches me, I poke him in the chest and tell him, what are you going to do, fire me so I can go on the Will Kuntz show and talk bad about you? Rather than just say, hey, boss man, sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know that the fan was that big of a deal. But, my God, I'll never, ever touch that fan again. And I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me.
Well, why make you yelling at me a 90-second bit when I can make it 7 minutes? So.
Oh, Jesus. Because you're making it 7 minutes of really, really pissing me off.
All right, well, I'm sorry for touching your fan.
No, don't just...
He apologized.
Yeah, sorry for touching your fan. You don't mean it.
What do you want me to suck you off and tell you with a mouthful, man? I'm sorry I touched your fan. But I was trying to get out I was trying to get... It's a whole cause and effect deal. It's a whole cause and effect deal.
Now, see, that makes it even worse.
Oh, no.
If you were just putting the fan on you because you were hot, that's one thing.
I am high. I have a lot of adrenaline, man.
I know, but what you did do, let's just be transparent with with everybody on the air, okay? Let's be for real and transparent. Seth's got this vape pen, and sometimes he really starts to choo-choo a train on it. And right before the show, he starts to really get it going, and it starts to make the whole listen, I'm all for getting high and choo-choo training outside. But when you're in the studio, kind of limit your vape hits if you could, please. So he starts to vape hitting a lot, and so I take my little can of Febreze and just give it a little mist, right?
Yep.
Isn't it my right just as much as he thinks he has a right to chuck O's? Isn't it my right to breathe regular air? By the way, I'm the boss too.
You're in a confined space too, so
yeah. So I blow a little Febreze up in the air, and he starts just absolutely going bitching. You heard him bitching about it, Lummy. Oh my God, I can't believe that you put Febreze in the air. That's the worst stuff ever. I cannot believe I have to breathe in all these hydrocarbons and all this kind of nonsense.
It feels like a daycare.
And so, yeah. Well, hold on. But it was all triggered by one bad behavior.
Well, just give me a warning shot, man.
So, Lummy. So then I spray Febreze. He's over there bitching about it. He doesn't take the fan to cool himself off. He takes it to make the Febreze move,
move out quicker
to propel the smelly Febreze out of his personal area, and he just grabs my fan willy nilly, like there's not a rule, and then damn, Seth.
What's the rule?
Don't touch his fan.
Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know the rule. I know about don't slam the door, leave the thermos, don't touch the thermostat, don't touch the fridge.
Dr. Dan, what would you do if one of your nurses just grabbed some of your stuff from your office?
Well, let's not get Dan into it. It's just
like what? Puts on the stethoscope?
That's right.
I don't even know if this is applicable in Dan's business.
Not really. I don't have like a special fan or anything like that.
But what if what if the person that was
Charlie Crist's fan.
So anyway, Seth.
Yeah.
Please.
My apologies and my
why do you roll in here like you're like you just roll in here like you're just
I roll
the
in
biggest dick of ever.
No, I don't. I roll in. I roll in
like a dick.
I roll in with good energy, man, ready to go.
You roll in with ball busting, just hurtful energy.
What am I supposed? What are we, Bubba? This isn't some lovey-dovey warm show. I mean, every day it starts out with something negative. You got to be ready to go.
Don't touch my fan. Please, I feel like the old guy says to get off my lawn, but I'm totally honest with you.
You want to spank me?
No, no.
Yeah, let's see that. He does.
No,
come on.
No, I don't want to. I do,
a little bit,
but I don't.
I know you did.
I mean, I want to give you a whack, but I can't. I mean, like I really want
on your lap, like bend over your lap, kind of whack.
No. Like he leans against the railing over there.
Oh wow!
And sticks that ass up, and then I put in just one whack.
Really formal.
I get my wooden paddle and give him a whack.
Why don't you let me whip me on the after show today, since we're going to do it from the $5,000 podcast table.
Yeah, by the way, today's after show, why are you making fun of the table?
I'm not, dude. That's what we call it. I thought that's what we call it.
No, we don't.
Where am I, man?
Let me. When we have privately made fun of ourselves, saying that after we paid customs and all the rigmarole of getting this table, probably would have been what we were looking for. Maybe I don't know, Lummy. I don't know if in America you could get that table made for $5,000. I don't know.
Well, according to people's emails, they could. So
okay, well, yeah, somebody could have made it for $800 in Sarasota.
Okay.
See,
Again, welcome to my world. I can never just get on here and talk about something. There's always a side FU story to it. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, we're going to be doing our show. Me, Lummy, and Seth, today's after show, will be done in our 5,000. We need
so you can see our bodies, everybody. This is what's so exciting about us.
Is that what it is? Nipples above the counter?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you can see my whole.
No, it's just a different vibe. It's just a different vibe, don't you think?
It's a lot more difficult if you're in like a position of me or Lum, because Bubba, for some reason, you would think that it'd be harder to yell at you when he's so close and staring in your eyes, but it's really a lot easier for him to do it that way. So
when I'm that close, it's a little bit scarier.
That's what I found from the recordings that we've done together, Bubba. I feel, threatened, scared.
Are you scared up there, Seth?
No,
being that close to him?
You should be.
I don't.
Because you moved my fan. Like, I still can't. I'm literally blown away. I'm blown away.
Dan,
an employee would not know one of like the 10 commandments of this business.
Oh, please. You probably have 47 commandments. There's no way that you have 10. And Lummy, what number is the don't touch the fan on the commandments?
Number 2.
Yeah, I was like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Let me can go through. No. Let me go. You're making fun of him like there's not so many commandments around here. There are.
Well, I know there's a lot of commandments. That's why I said there's probably more than 10. But I don't want to.
Don't touch the fan.
Won't touch the fan.
God.
Do we have 10 commandments?
Just for you to be able just to go ahead and yoke it up. Now it's gonna take me. It might take 3 or 4 weeks to get it just
Don't you want your friend, like, don't you want your buddy to be able to breathe? I mean, isn't that like what buddies do? Hey, like my buddy's having trouble breathing. Let him breathe a little bit.
No, when
getting joked out.
Not when the reason why you can't breathe is because I'm spraying some Febreze to counteract the the O's that you're chucking from your weed pen.
I blow them up in the air. I don't blow them.
How many bosses even allow that? How about that? Have you ever thought about that?
You told me
have you ever thought about the fact? I know you're chucking, but
dude, I chuck at every station.
You didn't chuck at Cox.
I chucked that every day. I chucked towards Anna Cox.
Exactly. So don't act. You didn't chuck nearly as aggressive. You've never been allowed to chuck this aggressive to any place that you've ever worked because there are no rules.
Well, I was chucking at iHeart.
I mean, like,
I had my own room.
Like, how much though? Like,
well, I had my own room. I was by myself the majority of the morning, so I mean, I could chuck whenever I wanted to. But
you weren't afraid of them walking in and smelling the chuck?
No.
Okay. All right.
God, what? Hell no.
All right.
That was what they were paying me.
I'm just saying, for the most part, man, you're not just even having a job where you can chuck. You should take that in consideration.
No, I appreciate it, man. I'm sorry. There's a lot of I have a lot of things to think about when I leave here today.
Why? What do you mean?
No, I mean just a lot of mistakes I've made in the first 13 minutes today, and I apologize.
Should we get an extra fan, maybe?
No.
Little fan for Seth? A Seth fan?
No. Listen.
I do sweat a lot, Dan, but it's just...
you don't reward bad behavior.
I'm just trying to avoid a problem in the future. I mean,
I have a fan in the truck if you wanted to. It's just a little muddy from Saturday,
this fine.
Oh, yeah, that's some dirt on them.
Hold on.
How do you get a fan muddy?
It sits in the water, in the rain, in the mud.
Yeah, obviously you weren't at the same event we were at.
Oh, that muddy.
Yes.
Very wrong. And then Seth tries to move the fan back, and it's so wrong.
See, that's why you don't touch it. He has it in the perfect spot.
Yeah, it's like, so let me make this. Can you let me hold on? I just want to make a small. I'm gonna try to rough the fan in. Okay, I can't. It's a very, very, very. It takes a long time to get it in its perfect position.
You should mark it.
But Lummy, I'm gonna try to rough it in. Okay, just real fast. Hold on.
See, Seth, this is why.
How about that Tyler Erb, man? What a race!
I know, great race.
3 in a row at the
three in a row.
Fairbury American Legion Speedway.
Third for the Erb.
Yeah, let me keep. You know what? Keep agreeing on this, and watch how much trouble you get in.
Yeah, Lummy.
Well, I'm agreeing with you, Bubba.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get more trouble because I'm agreeing with you.
No, I didn't know what were you agreeing with? The fan or
the fan? Yeah.
Oh, no,
you don't touch the fan.
All right, so we're moving on from the fan.
Let me actually say,
Seth, I will just tell you this.
TikTok up your.
I will tell you this, Seth. I will tell you this.
Yeah.
That the next time, and I don't want you mad at me, but the next time you touch my fan you can bump into it accidentally. There's people that bump into it accidentally. But there's nobody has ever done. Just ripped it right out. Just literally ripped it right from my area and shot it into your area, so that you could, move some Febreze that have been sprayed on your initial. I'm throwing chucks at work kind of deal.
Yes.
So. I don't want anybody mad at me. I don't want to, because I'm sure Lummy Chat's all mad at me. Bubba's a dick.
No,
yelled
not at all.
at Seth for moving his fan. Bubba should just let his fan be moved anytime he wants.
Is my job on the line?
Who cares? Jesus God.
No, there's people in chat saying Seth's a dick.
Like, who would ever work for a fat ass with small arms who demanded his fan not be touched? Jesus, what an arrogant asshole. The guy sucks. So anyway, regardless of that chat's going or not,
no, they're saying Seth's in the wrong.
I just want you to know, Seth. I don't want you mad at me. I hope this doesn't trigger some anxiety or anything like that. But the next time if you bump into it or something, that's fine. That's an accidental deal. But when you just rip it out of my area and put it in your area with no regard to how precious that positioning of the fan means to me, I'm going to have to suspend you for unpaid for 3 days.
Yeah, last person that moved your fan was Anna. And it didn't go well.
I don't think she did move my fan.
Oh, she did.
She did.
She did?
Yeah. And it went really poorly.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, there you go. I mean, that should show you, Seth, and the fact that, how...
If I knew I was going to get compared to Anna every day when she left, I would have prayed that you kept her on. Holy hell, man.
Hold on.
I wasn't comparing you.
Who compares you to Anna?
It's just every day. It's like every day I'm here, I'm a counter programmer like Anna, and I'm not even in the same stratosphere as her. We don't play the same position.
No. Listen, on that side of the deal, no, I don't agree at all. But Seth moving my fan. Oh my God, it's like, call me on the spectrum, or call me Rain Man, or call me just whatever. But it's like it's kind of like one of my things. Do you have any things in life like that will like kind of trigger you?
Yeah, getting compared to Anna.
Well, not.
That's one.
I mean, really, outside of that one, I don't have no Bubba. I got on the medication, so I don't have those things. But those things don't irritate me anymore. I'm not irritable like I used to be. So I'm a little more chill. So,
but I beg of Lummy and Rhett and anybody else that works here to understand that, I don't think moving my fan is one of me being irritable. No. I think it's just like a law. Like, it's beyond irritable.
Right.
I'm like, it doesn't make me irritate. It freaks me out.
Okay.
I'm not irritated. I'm freaked out. Like, it's part of my routine. It's my, it's like part of my pre-snap DNA, if you will.
Do you get frustrated if someone moves your seat in your car?
Yes.
Yes, who doesn't?
Oh, my God. And you understand, the merch crick is 5
You guys are different
foot.
size. That's what I'm saying.
So
it's got to be a problem.
You should literally see, I'll go to move, like drive her Camry or move it or something, and I'll literally try to get, it'd be like me trying to get into one of Walker's play toy cars.
You can't get your calf in there.
No. And I'm like, I always scream at her, like, God, you knew we were going to go somewhere. I'm not going to get into all that. All the screaming I get into her. I mean, that's one of my pet peeves, going to get in the car and old girl didn't even think about moving it back, and you're just crunched up. Lummy, you probably the same way.
Yes, of course.
Does that make you mad?
Yes, it does. Don't touch the seat.
Now, Lummy,
Fortunately, I don't let Romina drive any of my cars, so it doesn't happen to me.
None.
Zero.
None.
Stay away.
Okay.
Bad taboo.
So let me just, Seth, don't move my fan, okay, buddy?
Gotcha.
Okay. And not mad at you or nothing, okay? And hopefully you're not mad at me.
No, man, I'm still riding high off the weekend.
Okay, good. And you know why? You know what you're riding high on? Those big chucks that you threw before the show. That's what you're riding on right now.
Yeah,
Who cares? I don't want you mad at me or nothing.
No,
I
definitely should be the only one outed for my pregame rituals. It's all right. I'm not hiding anything. It's all good.
Oh, so let me. My heat now goes to you.
I'm sorry,
great.
Bubba.
And so I don't want Chad or anybody to listen. They're like, I was trying to get on anybody. But Bubba's been irritable lately. He's getting on people all the more often. And like last week, Dan, remember I got on you a little bit and it's just to make the show better and to make me feel better about doing the show. So when you trip me up, I feel as if I need to talk to you about it. So that we don't so that I can feel good and secure while I'm doing this program.
I'm sorry, Bubba.
What?
I'm sorry. The topic you're going to bring up? I had a lot of situations going on yesterday at the house, and I was totally distracted, and I'm very sorry.
Can I pre-apologize? Not even sure what for.
Just hold on now, buddy. Okay, just hold on. Just hold on, okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
I just want to make sure. We'll get through it. Just like Seth, we got through the fan deal. Like, I'm cool.
Oh my God, yeah.
Are you cool?
I feel so freaking good right now. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Thank you.
Like, no, Matt, you're not mad at me
No,
for getting on your nothing?
I'm not on LinkedIn.
Okay.
Get out of here. MJ.
Just got an email. LinkedIn is updated on Seth Kushner.
You're not talking to Fort Walton Beach right now, are you?
MJ, real name Seth Kushner. I'm on Facebook. Hit me up.
So, this weekend, Saturday night, my good friend Tyler Turbo Herb, who drives for World Outlaws, Lucas Late Models, and then there's this summer national tour that does like it's called the Summer Nationals Hell Tour, and it goes like 5 weeks. It's like 28 races in 34 days or something like that.
Oh, really?
So they'll race like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday off, and then the same schedule for like 5 weeks. And Tyler Erb is my friend, and I was texting with him, and let me. So far, he's won. There's been 3 events, and at the time that I texted him, he had won 2 in a row. There's been 4. Awesome. I think there's been 4 events. I don't know if he won last night or not, but he'd won the first 2. So I text him. I'm like, hey, Tyler, I'll be watching you on Dirt Vision tonight. If you win tonight, since you're my buddy, say Bubba Army. Say something about Bubba Army in Winner's Circle if you could, okay? And then I'll put it on my social. And he's like, okay. So Lummy, he runs the heat, and he doesn't say nothing. He wins the heat race. They put him on TV for a little bit. And so he won. He actually won the feature. My good friend Tyler Turbo Herb.
Awesome.
Saturday night. And this is what he said in Winner's Circle. Hold on. Of course, I don't have any volume on this. Hold on.
It's awesome. The people here, everybody, Busher Cooks, my Bubba Army's watching tonight. It's crazy just the people that pay attention to Fairbury and everything.
So anyway, let me he mentioned Bubba Army.
That's awesome.
And so I put it on Facebook. I put it on our YouTube. And I'm like, okay, I like to put it on our, and so I made the video and kind of wrote a little narrative. And then I sent
yesterday you sent it to us.
I sent, hey, could you guys get this on TikTok and Instagram? Because I'd like to really just, I want to get some good numbers and then report back to Tyler, and maybe he'll do the show more often. Rhett was saying that those dirt guys,
they do
on the podcasting and the one-offs, really, on the after shows, really move the needle. They do pretty well.
Yeah, people like the dirt racing.
Yeah. So anyway, Seth. So I got it. That's our Facebook deal right there. It's up officially. Seth Kushner. Boom. Lummy Seth Kushner gets his up. Look at that.
Yeah, nice.
Seth Kushner's got his all. So Seth, thank you.
Woohoo.
So our X has it. Our Facebook has it. Our Instagram has it. Like, that's awesome.
It is, yeah.
So all we need now, and by the way, Seth runs Instagram, or kind of oversees it. I kind of oversee Facebook. We all kind of oversee X, and then Lummy's social little area is our TikTok guy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So okay, so I get it up on Facebook and X. Seth gets it up on Instagram. Boom.
Yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so Lummy is the TikTok guy, and here's what Lummy puts up. Let me see where, I don't know, here. Here's what Lummy puts up. Lummy puts up this. This is what Lummy puts up. Now, the text or the writing of all Instagram, Facebook, they all were, and because we all just pasted it and used the same thing. 3 in a row for my great friend Turbo Tyler Herb. Thank you, Turbo, for the Bubba Army shout out last night from Fairbury, American Legion Speedway. Bubba Army, if you ever see this guy, thank him. So that's what we all put, and then we attached the the video of him getting out of the car. All of us, people that we're paying attention.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Is he spelled Turbo T-E-R?
Yes.
That's purposeful?
Yes.
Okay.
That's how he spends it. Thank you for the potential trying to swerve.
Not a swerve. I'm just
I think you're trying to bury me more. Like I spelled Turbo wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dan was trying to bury me.
That wasn't capitalized.
You're even smarter than what I'm thinking. Like,
Yeah, he was going for the more burial. Really stick it to me.
He wasn't trying
like, who
to
spells Turbo T-E-R?
He wasn't trying to bury me. He was actually trying, because he didn't know I wrote it. He was thinking that maybe you wrote it.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so now, but really now, is he's calling his best buddy and his boyfriend illiterate and stupid. At the end of the day, as much heat as he was trying to get with you, he just boomerang it back on me. Yeah, what he did. So I mean, Seth, don't you find this a little bit funny, the fact that we all knew what the assignment was, but Lummy?
But I had a little situation yesterday.
Okay, what happened?
Walker burned his hand while we were cooking.
Hold on here.
So I was a little bit frantic at the time.
This is how legends are made.
Hold on. Before we tell the Walker story, I just want to get into what you posted on TikTok.
Well, that's why
okay?
I wasn't.
Hold on, let's enjoy.
I tried to get it up.
Let's just try to enjoy.
We don't want to get copyright.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me. So anyway, let me completely screwed the project up. Seth, kudos to you for getting it right on Instagram. Thank you.
Yep.
And kudos to myself for the Facebook and the X. Now, let me. What type of whodunit did you have?
I was having a little bit of a situation. I was barbecuing, And
hold on. So you're talking about yesterday, Father's Day.
Correct.
All right.
And
you're out barbecuing.
Yeah, I was making some hamburgers and hot dogs for, Walker, and he actually told me to keep my eye on Walker, and he was kind of just hanging out holding the plate of corn. Well, he decided to set the plate of corn down and then touch the grill. So
hold on. I got to see if I can grab. I want to get this correct. So here's the part that is what really the true heat is. You ready?
Yeah.
Ashley told you prior that this could potentially happen.
Yep.
See,
she warned you.
That's what makes this. That's what makes Mama mad as absolute.
And then I get a text from Bubba, and I know that's urgent thing number one. So I tried to. I hurried up.
It's Bubba's fault.
No, I know. I read through the text quickly, missed the video, and wanted to get that up so I didn't get any heat.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So because of the video, you burned your kid?
So, no. That all happened after Walker's hand was already burned. I got a text from Bubba, and then I jumped up on it.
But Mama's probably trying to, render first aid.
Oh, and I contacted Dr. Dan. Thank you, Dr. Dan, for on Father's Day responding to me.
Did you send him like a picture of it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
like, it's scary looking.
Like 4 fingers or
four reds. Yes. Yeah, 4 red fingers.
Right.
And the first person I contacted was Dr. Dan.
No, I mean, there is no silver lining in this. There is no silver lining in a cloud where your kid gets hurt. Okay, so let me say that. I want to make everybody understand that. Like if little Sammy got hurt or anything. I'm not trying to make a joke about it or anything like that. But
there is a silver cloud.
But I will tell you this. Dan, before you try to take over what I was probably going to try to say, let me please speak first before you jump in and probably hit my high spot. God, if he'd hit my high spot, oh my God. And here's my high spot, and see if you were going to say it or not, Danny. And be intellectually honest too, you greasy son of a bitch. Lummy, the silver lining to the cloud is, I bet you he never touches that grill again.
Very true.
I mean, he will. You can bet that little Walk, it is registered in his head, seared in his brain, that man, I am never going near one of those again.
Yep. And we've told him multiple times not to get close to the grill.
Yeah, well, he did.
Yep.
And now he knows. Now you don't even got to tell him that he will stay. So far away from that grill.
Yes, he will.
Dan, was that what you were going to say?
Not at all. The silver lining is that, one of the indications to go to a major burn center is a hand burn on a kid. So the silver lining is that he wasn't critically hurt. And that was my silver lining.
Oh, I thought silver
hot
lining.
girl burn baby. I understand that one.
I thought it was going to be that I know, thank God for this show that I know you, Dr. Dan, that I was able to call you instantly.
I'm just glad he wasn't more severely injured.
Me too.
Because grills are so hot, and if you touch the wrong spot, it's a little instantaneous sear burn.
Right. So, had you not known Dan, did you take him to the emergency room?
We were going to.
Right.
Ashley was calling the pediatrician, and I was texting Dr. Dan. So,
but hold on. Here's the deal. Had you not had Dan in your life,
we would have been sitting waiting.
The average mom and dad just takes him to the emergency room.
Exactly.
And that old rigmarole. And, God, and when really, if you just got your own private doctor on hand, you can call him up and he can, let you know whether you need to go there or not. Very well, he may say, no, you know what, you need to take him to the emergency room.
Yes.
But he can also stop you and say, no. This is how we're going to treat it. Do this, and this, and he'll be okay.
And that's what he did.
And so PSA to the world.
Price saved you $1,500 in copay.
Exactly. Thank you, Dr. Dan.
Oh, you're welcome. But the PSA to the world, if you get a burn, immediately ice it. Like seconds, not minutes, not hours, seconds, ice it. It's just like if you have hot soup, you take a big gulp of the hot soup and your mouth's burning, you chase it with a cold drink real fast, it goes away. And so if you take the heat out of that skin ASAP, right away, dunk it and immediately put it in ice, dunk it in ice water, whatever you got to do as fast as you can. That will stop the blister. Keep it on ice for 30 minutes. And I firmly believe that the reason he didn't blister, because those fingers were so red, what you showed me, was the ice absolutely helped.
Now, Lummy, what's it like making a kid put a 2-year-old put his hand in a bucket of ice for 2 minutes? For 30 minutes.
Do
you actually have to hold him down to put him in?
Yeah. Yes,
they'll scream.
Well, because after 3 minutes, then your hand being dunked in ice starts hurting. It's like man, this hurts. Well, right? Because you get you're freezing. You're basically freezing your hand off, and it gets to the point where And so a 2-year-old probably wants to rip his hand out of the jar, right?
Yeah, he did. Can I ask him, because Google says not to put ice on a burn, so that was kind of
Google told you not to use ivermectin too.
That was my argument, Dr. Dan.
I did try to get it all mobbed.
But no, that was my argument, because the pediatrician's like, don't put ice on it, don't put ice on it.
Why?
I'm like,
why?
They said that it's not good for it. I know. That was a whole nother thing.
Well, you know what?
Why would they not put ice on it? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Probably, Dan, because they've not done a lot of hand surgery like you have. And I mean, aren't you a hand specialist?
Yes. One thing maybe like on an 80-year-old person, you don't dunk their hand in ice for 2 hours because their fingers will die. But a kid, come on, you're trying to save the skin.
Right. So Lummy, I will have to give you a pass.
Thank you. Sorry about
for
that.
completely screwing up the TikTok deal.
I fixed it though.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Awesome.
Well, we're still we lost the initial. You know what I'm saying?
We'll get it.
We lost it. So anyway, Lummy, I can't get mad at you for anything that happened that you did wrong yesterday. Because I mean, when you got a sick or hurt kid, and Mama told you, I mean. Man, you've had to eat crow. You've probably verbally gotten you don't need my fat ass to pile on I've gotten my ass chewed out all weekend, party.
Yeah, once that happened, it was a goodbye Father's Day, which screw that holiday.
I had the best Father's Day ever. I told it Merch Crick, I said, just go see your dad and leave me alone for about 4 or 5 hours. I like to watch some TV, maybe just whatever.
Did you watch any of the Lamar?
No, I didn't. I don't even know what I watched. I started watching that Hitler thing on Netflix.
Oh, that's relaxing.
Yeah, but man, it's way educational. It goes through the.
You started watching that?
Yeah,
it's been out for a little bit. I wanted to check it out.
The Nuremberg trials. What was that city called? Is it Nuremberg?
Nuremberg.
The Nuremberg trials. The movie's kind of loosely knit around. Is it Nuremberg? I think it's Nuremberg. The war crimes, the crimes against humanity after World War II was over. There was, I think, is it the first war tribunal we've ever had?
I think they probably had them after maybe World War I. There was probably one, but the Nuremberg was the famous one.
Yeah,
and that's what we're still kind of threaten that.
Well, I guess maybe the World War I version of a treaty or something would be like the something of Versailles. What was it called?
The Treaty of Versailles.
Treaty of Versailles was kind of what came out of World War I.
There was trials for war crimes afterwards. I'm sure.
But I think Germany, Hitler in particular, the reason why he was able to come to rise to the levels that he did. Is because he actually failed in World War I. He was a pussy in World War I. Remember, Lummy, that big "don't bust me up with your mustard gas blindness" deal. Yeah. So it's a. I didn't know the Nuremberg trials were nearly as stiff as they were, man.
And televised.
And guess who America? God, I was thinking about just how crazy this would be. But, I think Great Britain sent a judge, France sent a judge, America sent a judge, and like one other country. I think there was 4, international judges on the Nuremberg, whatever hell of trial.
I sent you the trailer
of 1946. But Dan, guess who the Americans sent to be our prosecutor? One of the Supreme Court justices.
Really?
Yes. I think his name was Jackson. But, that's how, when you're a Supreme Court justice, you're very rarely acting as you're not. You'll as a Supreme Court justice, you'll never act as a prosecutor for the rest of your, Right?
No, not at all.
I'm not gonna say, hey, I'm gonna quit.
Right.
I'm gonna quit this and get back into practice.
No, exactly.
All you are is you're hearing cases. That's all you're hearing. You're making the decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we sent our Sling and D guy from the Supreme Court to represent America. Is that not I don't that they would do that nowadays.
Yeah, I don't think Keegan would be we'd be very proud of Justice Keegan trying to prosecute somebody.
St. Clarence over there.
She was just
listen,
president of Harvard.
Who's the senior most judge on the SCOTUS? Who's the?
Well, I mean, the most important is Roberts because he's the chief.
That's what I'm saying.
Who's the oldest?
Oldest,
like,
probably Thomas.
Like I'm just saying, who's the most tenured?
Probably Thomas.
Who's the most? I should probably ask Alexa. Hey Alexa, who's the most tenured Supreme Court justice?
The longest-serving current U.S. Supreme Court justice is Clarence Thomas, who served in office for 32 years and 7 months.
Clarence, Long John Silver. Yeah, remember they almost tried to as he was getting his his affirm, like, when you're a judge, you're like the president wants you to be a Supreme Court judge. You have to go through these Supreme Court judge hearings, and they try to grill you every which way. Like, remember the latest one was the Kavanaugh one, and they try to find all the opposing party tries to find just any little dirt on you at all.
Well, it seems it only happens to, and I'm not asking the Republican D, but it seems to happen more often when Republicans put up a candidate, because the Republicans even had to pull off candidates before because they were the media would create such a hysteria about him. No one said anything about the last justice that Biden nominated, and she had defects, but she couldn't even define what a woman was.
Well, nobody can anymore.
No one cared.
Nobody
no one cared.
Maybe Dan,
well, you'd think that
Dan, maybe she was quite the visionary, and the fact that she knew this is where our country's going, and the fact that you can't describe a woman. You just can't.
I think at the time that she was asked,
what is a woman?
I think at the time that she was asked,
they made a whole documentary about that.
Right. But I think at the time she was asked, she should have been able to come up with a legal definition of a woman.
All right,
and
Dan.
I think it was important at the time.
Okay, Dan.
We still don't know.
I'm watching this Hitler deal, man.
I'm glad you're watching it.
Hitler was a real dick, man.
He was, but Germany, man, they could have been a superpower.
My God, I mean, I hate to say this, but he was a ruthless mother effer. And had he not gotten too greedy,
if he didn't go after Russia, man,
no, two things: don't go after Russia, and you villainize and propagandize the Jews to get yourself elected. Now, just let them go. Listen, your Jewish community. I'm the head of the whole deal here, and I don't like you, and you guys got to get out of here.
Go somewhere else,
and go wherever. But just get the hell out of here. I'm going to give you like a year to get out of here, and if not, I might have to do some stuff. Well, I mean,
he kind of did telegraph his punch, though. He did give them a little time.
Not really.
And in some areas, he did.
He gave him like a couple days. That's about it.
Whatever. I'm just saying that doesn't justify anything of what he did. In the war aspect of it. But my God, he was just so brutal. He was just, oh my God, it was crimes against humanity. I'm going to watch the Netflix thing that I'm watching, Lummy. It's about the Nuremberg trials and all the people that I think they all got convicted. Like, I could just Google and probably see.
I think they all did.
Did they all get convicted?
I think they did.
I think some of them died maybe before their sentence.
Some committed suicide too.
Oh, some did?
Yeah.
So Hitler was such a dick that he walked into the one dude that had made the SS, his little brown-coated SS, so strong. That's how he first came into power. Is he had these brown-coated SS, like a 20 or 30.
The brown shirts. What they call like the brown shirts or something like that?
Yeah,
it was like a union.
They were like a brown shirts, and they carried these billy clubs, and they just go around and beat people up.
Sorry, 161 out of 199.
What about it?
Were convicted.
161 out of 199?
Yep.
Then I think it was death. Wasn't the
37 were sentenced to death.
Only 37?
Yeah, the rest were life in prison.
Anyway, it's a great video. I mean, it's a great documentary on Netflix.
It was such a people were so scared of communism. It would be like, you want communism or do you want Hitler to help? And that's what a lot of countries were kind of struggling with, including Spain.
If you watch this documentary, it just goes to show you that like it was a lot of Hitler's rise came from just propaganda. It was just straight propaganda. Like, it wasn't even like real news or a real situation. It was just propaganda.
Made up stories.
Yeah, he would literally have, the Hitler, I'm sorry, the Nazi daily, and he would hand out newspapers, and he just And if he didn't
He'd write stories making up things about certain people or certain businesses, and then force the community to attack the business. It's amazing. It happens even today now.
Oh, but
he was a master of it.
But it happens on social.
Yeah.
Like what his handbills were, are now our phones at the end of the day. So I don't know how we got down that path.
That's what you were watching for Father's Day.
Other than I'm sorry about Walker.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry.
Did Mama just light your ass up?
Yeah, we were having a good day too.
Yeah, and then now, so you're having the day completely ends and is ruined the minute the kid gets hurt.
Yeah,
because Mama's got to tend to the kid, and got just how moms are with their kids, just go on and on and on and on.
I don't blame her. I mean, look, we had a good day. We came here, we saw the goats, a duck attacked me, Walker fed the fish, and then we went into the airport. He likes airplanes. We watched the planes take off a little bit.
Oh yeah, so your day's going good.
Oh, it was going great. Then we went out in the pool, watched the baseball game.
I did see a picture of you in the pool.
Oh, he did. Oh, yeah, that's right. She posted
on the Instagram.
Yeah,
I was monitoring Seth's posting of mine. The reason I saw that is because I saw that Seth put I was seeing if he was put my my Instagram up, which he'd had.
A duck attacked you?
Yeah, a duck attacked me. That stupid duck out there.
You're gonna let a duck? Okay.
Well, I was holding the camera and it flew out of my head and it pecked at my glasses.
A duck pecked you?
When I'm holding the camera, right, for the duck report, or the goat report, duck report, geez, and you're holding it, and your little son is sitting there, and you're not expecting it, and it's never been attacked, and it flies directly at you.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, hold on, man. You know what? Can I tell you something? I gotta go to words.
Yeah, I want to kill that duck.
But okay, that's great. We're not endorsing.
I know we're not going. I know we're PETA friendly.
Right,
that's why I hugged it, and Walker gave it money.
But can we maybe bring Walker here anymore, because he's almost been killed by a headbutt from a duck, from a goat, and now ducks are attacking him when you bring him.
Oh no, they didn't attack him. They attacked me.
Oh.
Yeah, Walker was like waving. He had fun. I mean,
So then you leave here and you go in the pool, and then you say, "Hey, let's fire up the grill, some hot dogs, some hamburgers, some yippee-yovs."
Yep.
And you can watch a ball game. Pops works the grill.
I got some corn going. Give it to Walker.
Corn. Walker's holding the corns. And then Ashley, before he even fired the grill up, said, "Hey, when Walker's out there on that hot grill, just be careful with him not knowing. Just be careful, Walker, hot grill. Yeah. That's all you need to know. Be careful, Walker, hot grill." And Walker is not careful with hot grill.
No.
And touches hot grill, and then that's a big crap storm in itself.
Yes.
And getting it fixed. He's crying. I mean, the kid's absolutely going insane because it hurts so bad. I know they are. I mean, right?
Yes, he is.
Right?
Yep. And during that whole thing, I'm texting Dr. Dan. I got a text from you with, and I
did
wanted
not
to make sure. I'm not blaming you on this.
No, I'm saying, I did not know that you were having such adverse, conditions at home. I can see why you would mess up. I can see how you could very much mess up.
Yeah, I read through it quickly and tried to just get it up there.
No big deal.
I'm sorry.
So, and then your wife's yelling at you, telling you how stupid you are.
Pretty much.
And that she told you not to let the kid touch the grill. And the kid touched the grill. Now, kid's going crazy.
Don't care that it's Father's Day. You're an idiot.
And you're like, oh my God, this is exactly what I didn't want for Father's Day.
Yep.
Is all this nonsense. See, that's why, Lummy, you have to go do the Bubba Clem Father's Day. You got to do my Father's Day. And if you dads would just listen, you'd have such a wonderful day if you just did it my way. And that is, don't talk. Let me have the entire day until I tell you I'm ready to, talk. Like, cook me breakfast, and then leave me alone for the entire day. Let me do whatever I want.
Watch the Hitler Youth.
And I sit on my recliner and watch Hitler documentaries, get on my phone, let me play my Monopoly game a little bit, sit there in my underwear, not have to worry about getting up and going somewhere, just answering all my Happy Father's Day texts, all that craziness.
Yeah, the fun stuff.
But I'm not going here and there. I'm not going to, just leave me alone. That's it. That's the greatest gift of all. Seth, what did you do for Father's Day?
0.
Did you do the Bubba Clem Father's Day?
No. I think my family just ignored me.
Well, Dan's was out of town, so.
Yeah. Well, it looks like me, Seth, and Dan, who all have children, pretty much did the same thing, which was nothing. Which at the end of the day, was that not pretty cool? Like nobody messing with you, not having to deal with anybody.
It'd be nice. I thought it would be nice for a little acknowledgement, and then I was on Twitter and I saw Ice-T tweet, "Expect nothing on Father's Day," and then I changed even a Happy Father's Day from your kid. I'm like, you know what? He's right. I should not. If I expect absolutely nothing from anybody that's supposed to love me the most in life, then I will not be disappointed whatsoever.
Right.
I also realize that dads don't matter unless they run off. But if a dad stays and he's around and all that stuff,
it's expected.
Nobody cares. No. But they only care when a dad runs off.
You listen. They only care as if Seth Kushner ran off with a hot 27-year-old.
Right, like if I ran off and came back on Father's Day, like I'd be a hero. But I'm around 365, so it's just another day.
Right.
You're just a POS.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm running way late. I gotta go to words. Okay.
Yes.
All right,
if you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Hey, Seth.
Yeah.
Don't touch my fan, okay?
You got it, man.
Thanks. You guys see. I asked nicely. Okay. I even said thanks. Said, Seth, don't touch my fan, and then I said thanks. So, like, that was kind of some boss shit there. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. I don't think chat even fucking. I think chat doesn't even listen to me. I'll just write my notes.
Scott.
Hi, Elcar. I tricked us of Kani. Maybe the people can't hear me talking.
I did.
So.
Guru, wife Mrs. Miracle. Wicker Dicker. Yeah, I got candy apples. Like a dog. Hippie short stroker, lemon spray juice. Good morning. Love is my God. Roberto Perez. Snizzlook Slizair. Caviar tacos. Bollywood 69. Up in Orlando.
Hi, Mike.
Kicks for Guns 2X. Good morning. Far Out Comedy. One time. Fire in the OR. Not fun. Light cable started it. The light cord got hot. XXL Gaming. Good morning. Iowa 59. Be Longwood. I've got it along with his name. Look, purple lips. It's a big car. Christopher Stevens.
Fish on the J25 on the pay.
Close.
What, Lenny?
So Dr. Dan's cutting it close.
Oh, yeah. Fuck Dr. Dan.
Macho sent me a picture he wanted me to send you. He said that he was cutting grass on Father's Day, and this is what he was wearing. He said cars were stopping by, taking pictures.
Of what?
Macho Man.
Okay.
He was looking better than I was.
Here's Macho Man. Macho Man
Listening fat F Dan.
Pouring ourselves out one download at a time. BubbaArmyHQ.com. Enlist today. The BRN now continues.
Hey, Seth.
Yo.
Don't ever touch my fan again, okay?
Yep.
I'm just gonna keep reminding you. It's very traumatic to me. It's almost like I'm Rain Man over the deal.
Yeah.
Oh, feels so violated. Fish on the J25 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Appreciate y'all.
Trevor Fisher, 20 on the Venmo.
Now, is this a picture that
Macho
wanted us to did he want us to share with the Bubba Army?
Yes, he did.
Okay. So he said he was cutting the grass at his place on Father's Day, and people were stopping by and taking pictures of this. He was probably all, sweated up and glistening. And
yeah,
were they women or men mostly?
Good question.
Yeah.
Macho?
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, there's Macho Man, ladies and gentlemen, with his shirt off. I would say, God, I wish.
Oh, he has the mic. He's talking into the mic.
Yes, they were women mostly.
Yeah, and were they trying to grab your number?
No, I was like, why are these cars like stopping? And because I was sitting there blowing off the driveway and stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean,
edging and weaving.
Just saying, Mach.
So I went in and wanted to see what I looked like because I never wore one of those things. I was trying to not get a pollen in my nose and get sick again. So.
Oh, that's how you think we're taking this?
So okay. I think that's a new EDC outfit.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a pollen.
You think we're talking about this picture because of your bank robber type deal? Come on now. Anyway, thank you for the picture, Macho Man. I wish I could take my shirt off, and women. Yeah, you know what? I think people would stop by and take pictures of me too, of how hideous it was. Like, oh my God, this is when a fat guy needs to keep his shirt on.
Yeah, him or Dr. Dan, they're the only two people that can take the shirt off.
I gotta tell you, and I'm not. Listen, I never cut Seth a break. Hey Seth, don't touch my fan.
Yeah,
but like Seth took his shirt off when he was doing the massage chair, and I was like, wow, he's in better shape than I thought. Like he peeled it right on off.
Oh, nice.
And it was like, he has kind of a...
Yeah, he's modest. He's subtle.
Well, I mean, there's a big drop-off between you and Macho Man, okay, with the best BRN body. So it'd probably be... it's definitely Macho Man, number one, and then it's between you or Jay and number two. And so, well, hold on. Now why the scoff?
Because I don't really like your results.
Hold on. You're saying that you're better than Macho? You should be number one?
Well, I don't know. I think it's debatable.
Wow.
It's a different body. But I'm just as lean.
Yeah, well, I mean, do you guys? Wow, Seth, talk about some great content. Can we have a Dr. Dan Macho Man pose? Like
Let's do a pose off.
Down.
Pose. You know how they do it. You know how they do it at the competitions where the guys are side by side and they're hitting their doubles, and then they go hit a crab.
That's right.
And then they hit a double back, and then they hit a pie. You know. Seth, are you all for the Dan Macho pose?
Only if
down?
I can be the special guest celebrity oiler for both
Yes,
men.
you can oil me, Seth.
Full body, not just the top.
You gotta oil everything. Everything.
Seth has said thumbs up on the Dan Macho pose down as long as he can be the professional oiler. I say, I'm being the commissioner. Hell yeah. Hell yes, Seth, you can be. Thank you.
Absolutely.
And then, Lummy, will you be a judge?
Of course.
Okay, cool. Rhett, will you be a judge?
Yes.
And then, you know, I guess I'll be a judge.
Yeah, and you have the. You can also have the chat judge.
Well, yeah. Okay, so we're letting Chad have a. We're letting. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's an option. Just brainstorming.
More people for Dan to pay off.
Lummy, what's that, Lummy?
I said more people for Dan to pay off.
Yeah, more people for Dan to pay off, right? Exactly. So no, I mean, Lummy, me and Lummy, who are judges, and Rhett, we will be monitoring chat to see what, you know, like I'll monitor, like, you know, YouTube. Lummy could monitor Rumble, and Rhett or Seth can monitor, you know, the rest.
Yeah, Twitch and Facebook.
The rest and Facebook, and then our decision. We figure what our chat comrades said and making our decision. Right.
Perfect. Yes.
Yeah. Like, you know, they're like the third. They could just be like validating. Macho. I'd be like, yeah, I'm thinking macho too. So yeah, me and chat.
I mean, Jay does say that Dr. Dan has a weak core.
Whatever. You have Tara be a judge too.
No, you'll pay her off.
Yeah.
Tara wants some free lips this weekend. Collagen injection. Sure, no problem. Make sure you vote for me. Just like you got Seth all voted. You got Seth all greased up with 20s to be your union rep. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Seth will probably definitely vote for you.
Of course.
I don't have a vote. I'm involved in it. I'm feeling.
He's the oil man.
You're the oiler.
Yes.
But I think the oiler should have a vote too, don't you think?
No, I'm involved in it.
Technically, yeah, because he's putting his hands on both guys.
He's had the best sample.
Yeah, the oiler's got to be. Seth, sorry. Oiler's got to be a judge. 2 tasks, okay?
No problem.
So
Mike Thurman, $20.
Now, Macho Man, I guess we haven't really gone to you, but like I got a feeling you don't have any problem doing a pose down with Dan, do you?
We're in 2 different weight classes.
So is that Macho Man? Is that a no?
We'll just get participation trophies like they do nowadays in school.
No, like Macho Man. I'm like your agent. I'm like I'm like, you know, Mickey in Rocky's Corner. I'm like Mickey, okay? And I'm like, Macho Man, you're gonna destroy him. Get you all oiled up. You got a week. You got a week. Like, let's say we'll give you a 2. Like Dan, how far in advance? Like 2 weeks?
Sure.
Or do you want to do it like 5 days?
I don't care. I haven't worked out since October, so we can do 2 weeks. Give me 2 weeks to work out.
Months.
Give me 2 weeks to work out.
Polished.
Just 2 weeks.
Polished.
So Macho Man, 2 weeks. You got 2 weeks to really, and then.
Are we really doing this, Bubba, or is this just one of those things? Because I'm trying to figure out which way my wiener should go.
I'm saying
to the left.
I'm saying we're talking about it, and I'm suggesting we do it because it would be huge content. If we had a Dan versus Macho Man pose off.
Yeah.
Like Mr. Olympia style, you know. Send me footage of a bodybuilding, like the 2.
Of course.
Yeah, and those guys usually got to go against like 16 dudes, and they go different rounds and stuff. We're already to the finals.
If we were girls, though, he'd be more of a bodybuilder, and I'd be more of like a fitness competition girl.
Well, Dan, we're not girls now.
I understand.
Okay? We're women. I mean, we're men's. And we're men's, Dan. We're men's, and
that's why you're saying different weight classes.
So
are they going to wear the?
What do you weigh,
Mach?
Mach, what do you weigh?
I sent you the link.
At 5'9".
How much?
215.
Okay, you send me the link.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Seth, Dan and Macho Man.
There's Macho on the left with the beard.
Seth, do I need to say any more?
No, I hope they're all just going to wear bows and ribbons to cover up their package.
Jeez.
All right, here we go.
Guys are
I'm going to try to them. Like
that one guy was 260.
Jeez. Him.
Hold on. Look at that.
And he's tall too.
What, 6 foot?
There you go. That's that. Man, how does one of those guys even feel? Do they just feel like granite? Like you know what I'm
This
saying?
make me feel weirder than the Eric Andre Dong Fest.
Hey, buddy, a little heavy. I'm heavier. Is that your body? Or did you go too heavy on the tanner? Man, All right, so Macho Man, can we have a you versus Dan pose off?
Absolutely not.
Oh.
Why not, buddy?
Dan's my buddy.
I know.
We're not it's not a duel. We're not shooting each other.
Macho Man, don't you understand how
This is like
good
John Wick 4.
Don't you understand how good a content how much it would really move the needle? I know you're your job description's not necessarily to be a co-host.
Chad's already hating on us. I don't think so. Carlos Mandingo can go kiss my butt.
What happened? Did he get the boot today?
I just muted him.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw this
He
stuff.
went full homo already. It's like, dude, that's old.
So yeah. Sure. Don't get chat cancer. Now you know I don't. Now you know why I don't even look at it very
Stop
much.
reading chats.
And when I do,
much.
and during the break, I was saying hi to chat stuff, and they weren't even acknowledging me. So I was just like, okay.
It is on like a 45-second delay.
Well, so am I. So we should be right hand in hand. All right, so.
And where do you see this content exploding, Bubba? Just with the Bubba Army, or getting outside of it for
both,
like cocktails for Pride Month?
Seth, what radio show has two in shape guys like this that are on their show?
Radio's for fat asses.
Yeah,
I mean we got two modern day body. Well,
if we launched this in January, we'd still be on the air in Orlando.
Yeah, exactly. maybe
this is a game changer.
Maybe. Macho Man, maybe one day would you be cool with doing a you versus Dan pose off?
When
maybe
I get to 260, yeah.
Okay, cool.
When he's at 260?
Yeah. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's talk about Saturday and just oh my God, just I felt I had a pit in my stomach. I just felt sick to my stomach had so much disappointment and was so bummed out that it almost ruined my entire weekend based on us having to cancel the Juneteenth celebration at Latin Sons because literally we had a torrential downpour for about 16 minutes of just that kind of rain sideways stuff. First of all, we get the $10,000 Diaco cash cube. And then all the infrastructure it takes with the TV, hooking up to the internet, sound bar, generators, blowers, cash cube, sandbags, koozie, prize wheel, tables, coolers full of ice. I mean, we have it all set up, and quite frankly, it looked, I got to be honest with you, because, we just kind of threw it all together. Lummy, it looked great.
It did.
It really did. Not the best terrain in the world with all the big, I was worried about somebody maybe twisted an ankle on all those big tree roots and stuff. But ours, whoever obviously would like to comment, I was very, very, very impressed with the way our setup looked. Knowing that what most of the local, radio stations that have far larger budgets than we do, what they usually look like is a tent with one person, handing out whatever. That's it. I mean, ours looked badass. We had a 50-some-inch TV ready to be the monitor as we went live, and our $10,000 cash cube. At one time we had it inflated and it was ready to go.
Yep.
And literally within it was about 12:45 and the just absolute bottom fell out of the weather and it completely drowned us out. Like, even if we had waited another hour until it stopped, we were, I think we were so Lummy drowned it out.
It was, it got bad.
So as it's raining, we're putting all of our stuff away, and I can't thank, Bob Cook, Sister Girl Tease, Susan Poitras, Colton, obviously Rhett, and Macho Man, Jacob, you, me, just everybody. Seth, Seth's not much when it comes to doing any manual labor.
He was there in spirit.
Yeah, he's kind of he's kind of the the agent at that point. He was just making sure the guys inside were okay, and then checking on our progress of assembly when it came to our promotion.
It was nice to meet the guys too and to be there. I enjoyed. Obviously it didn't play out the way you wanted it to, but they were really nice. It was a cool place. And
now that I know now that I know how to get there and how it's just right off of 175, it's super, super, super easy. I'm gonna go down there and see them from time to time. I know they probably were as disappointed as we were. We were set up for a really big turnout. The whole community neighborhood was talking about it. People were just, Seth, you stayed after we left, and I think it was really going to be a big deal.
Well, we all were there early. There was already a bunch of people there that were, there at 12:15. So I couldn't imagine what was going to happen when it actually started between 1 and 3. So it was just incredibly disappointing, and it's even just hard to talk about because I just have a lot of anger and disappointment, but everybody did a great job.
Yeah, I'm just if I wanted to fight, I know you can't fight the weather. I know you can't, but I just wanted to get my gun out and start shooting the weather. Because I know it's very much an R thing to say, but I just was like, effing weather. I just wish I could kill you.
And it's frustrating because it hasn't rained in a month, and it rains for like 2 days, 3 days straight. And
but this
yesterday,
wasn't even one of those. Right?
No, this was like an hour of crappy, not even like 45 minutes of crappy weather. But then everything was soaked for the next couple hours. it was torrential rain.
Before I go to words, I do have a Dr. Dan story from Saturday, and so Dan comes rolling up. It's 1:15, 1:20, and we're in the middle of figuring out, okay, we're going to pull the plug here. Now we got to all take, as it's absolutely torrentially downpouring, take all this down, get all the equipment, shored up, get everything put away, get the TV put away, then drop the tent, we had a lot of, pack up the cash cube, of which, I think today we need to probably get it because I guess there's water in the bottom of it.
Yes.
And start working on that, maybe blowing it up here. And, maybe for the next couple of days, we're going to have as a backdrop the cash cube running. You just have to get used to it. Be like, hey, we have to dry out the cash cube. Or, we could put it in the very back. It doesn't matter. But I think it would be a great backdrop. But let's at least, I really don't care about the rest of the stuff. The generator's going to stay in my truck and all that kind of stuff. But if we could just address the cash cube today after.
Yeah, we definitely got to get that cash.
That's the only thing that I really want to, that I really think is imperative with regards to equipment and stuff. So just thank you. Again, Colton, Tease, Susan Poitras. There was a few others. Bob Cook.
Can I bring something up kind of, I know you have a dance story, but I wanted to kind of throw something your way quickly.
I do have a dance story. Don't let me forget it.
Okay. It was kind of, it's weird because, although the show's going to be out at the Tampa Tarpons game this Saturday, the whole show's not really ever out where, you could come see all of us. And
never.
It's not going to cost anything at all. So not a lot of people, when people get to see you, which is not often, sometimes they want to give you things. And, a lot of the times over the years, bar people will give you, weed and edibles and all this stuff. But at Latin Sons, for the brief time that we were all there, I was offered mushrooms by one person and an oxy by another person.
That's great.
And I just wanted to know if that's good, if I'm doing my job, if I'm giving off oxy and mushroom vibes because I want to try to switch those.
No, I want you to please do not struggle with this. Nobody knows my audience better than me. let me, even though they may, chat may say that I'm stupid for saying that. But no, Seth, if you're getting offered cool stuff, that means you're being cool.
Okay.
See,
all
like,
right.
People are offering, I'm saying, yeah, if people are offering you,
because I was afraid.
Stupid stuff, then that means you're being stupid. If somebody was up there handing you, Raggedy Ann dolls or so, I don't know, just something stupid, then you'd be like, well, what? No, but when people are handing you really cool stuff that, that obviously can get you high, but it's not like one of the like, listen, don't ever hand us like heroin or any, like, any crystal, like, we don't want that.
Draw the line at heroin and crystal meth, but anything else,
Don't, and
mushrooms and
and weed.
Okay,
we're big on the mushrooms and weed.
And oxys are slip right under.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, no. I would say no.
I'd say no.
I would say no.
No.
I'm going to say no because you know why? No. Not only that, Dan, but in today's street world,
you know what's in it.
You don't know that you're getting fentanyl.
Right. Exactly.
But a mushroom.
A mushroom looks like a mushroom. There's probably not fentanyl in it.
Right.
Right.
And weed. Come on now.
Come on, looks like weed, smells like weed.
So I mean, yeah. So I would say, I would say, Seth, with regards to the pills.
Yes.
Let's probably say no to that.
Okay.
That and heroin.
Okay.
Hey, listen, show's got to have rules, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure. I've never been on all the radio stations I've worked for, Bubba, as you can imagine. No one's ever, offered me anything like that before.
No other radio station asks you to go in front of their facility and do a NHRA burnout type deal because that's just literally, Lummy. That's our thing. In front of our building.
That's right.
We ask you to do burnouts. So if you ever come by our building, all you're going to see is a bunch of burnout pads. Like, it's pretty cool. I wonder what the neighbors think.
Oh, it's just Bubba being Bubba.
Yeah. But you know what? Listen, I need some of you locals that have the ability to have something to do a burnout. I need you. The burnout pad is look like it's getting a little barren.
Gotta have them come back out.
Yeah, please. Bubba Army that live locally, come on by the studios, 5021 West NASA, and you'll see where everybody's burning out. Like, as soon as you pull up, you can't miss the burnout patch.
No, you cannot.
Mm-mm.
So go give me a burnout. Let me do some words. I'll tell the Dan story next. Then we're gonna get into the Caitlin Clark stuff. All right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
To make sure that the container's unzipped?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop and go, Steve, 72 months.
We do not want pancakes.
No. Daniel, no, Daniel.
Just clarifying.
Stop and go, Steve says thank you, Bubba, for his cameo.
Oh.
Man, Lemmy, I can't believe you really did fuck up the TikTok assignment. You know that, lover?
Yes, of course.
I mean, fuck.
I made it right.
Fucking idiot. See, I was trying to, double check everybody. I went to Instagram, and it's like, aha, my bitches. Nope. Fucking Seth had it. I'm like, okay, that's my boy. Fucking A. So then I'm like, okay, I know I'm gonna go over to TikTok, and since Seth nailed it, fucking love me, please. Direct order, the video provided. Please. If Seth nailed it, Lummy's gonna fucking nail it. And then boom, you're off in your own little world, just totally fucked it up.
Well, at least I posted something.
At least you posted something stupid that nobody knows what the fuck you're talking. Yeah, no problem.
Well, actually, it's better on TikTok because they have to read the whole thing.
You fucked it up, buddy. Just own it, cuh.
I am.
Own it, cuh.
I'm owning it. Can't live up to 7. He's the man.
Hey, should I ask you?
What's up, Berto? Happy Father's Day, man. Keep it going every day.
For Walton Beach?
Yeah, are we on?
That's what I've been told in chat.
Oh, chat did say?
Yeah, Fan in Orlando says we're still on the Florida Man Radio app. And then someone from Fort Walton Beach said that they're listening to us.
They never told you, Bubba?
What do you mean, buddy?
They never told you if you were going to still be on at Fort Walton Beach?
They did. They told me I was.
Oh, okay.
But I was just making sure. No, they told me, yeah, so.
Okay. I was going to say.
But, motherfuckers tell you shit sometimes. You're welcome to radio, you know what I'm saying? They tell you one fucking thing. Oh, yeah, you have nothing to worry about. Everything's great. We fucking...
What's up, Ellen Close? Berto. Robert MJR, 1981, 32 months.
Dan has an insatiable appetite. If I ate what Dan ate, I'd be so fat.
You wouldn't. You'd be skinny.
Bullshit.
What up, Quicker Ticker? LM Close. Grouper Lips.
Let me, can you believe Seth moved my fan?
I can't believe that.
Were you sleeping in and missed the first hour of the show?
Are you ready?
Don't worry, it's all at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
And just wait about, a month from now, our app will be done, and we're just going to be just saying, hey, go get the Bubba Army app. Bubba Army app, Bubba Army app, Bubba Army app, Bubba Army app, Bubba Army app. Because it'll have everything that you'll need. You can access the archives, you can listen to the live show, all the podcasting world, links to Rumble, links to YouTube, Facebook, X, Tik, Insta. Boom. Just go to the Bubba Army app. Boom. That's what we'll tell. And then let me have obviously live, boom, there we are. We're live. Just as we're happening.
Yeah, the app's going to be a game changer.
By the way, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop. You only have until Monday, July 1st to order these particular 3 items. And again, after I think maybe noon, I think it's noon, afternoon, Monday, July 1st, these are no longer available. The Air Bubba Fat Man Dunk limited edition slides. The kind of throwback 86 Jordan low cut Air Bubba Fat Man Dunks tennis shoes, low cut. Now, those the Trump inspired ones, Lummy, were Air Bubba ones. We didn't have to put one on there. Everybody will just know that the when we get as our sneaker line, Lummy, I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna do two things. Wait. I'm gonna do a yearly. I'm gonna do maybe 2 pairs of tennis shoes each year, and I'm gonna do a fragrance every year. Those are two
great ideas.
Two locked in deal. I'm gonna have
a great idea.
Yearly fragrance. Next year's will be volume 25, and Lummy, as well as the Trump inspired high top. Hey, did you see a guy? The guy at Latin Sons.
Yeah, the Spanish. What's his name?
From Juan from El Salvador.
Yeah, Juan from El Salvador, and he's true Bubba Army.
He said you wiped his shoes off for him.
I did. So he had a pair of Air Bubba Ones. Air Bubba Ones will always be known as, Lummy, our very first, and I think there was only what, maybe 250? What do we make, 250?
Something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, it'll always be the most valuable.
They'll always be the most valuable. So now hold on. So I'm coming back with Air Bubba 2s, and then the next shoe won't be till next spring. So like Lummy, I'm gonna do 2 shoes a year. I'm gonna not gonna try to squeeze another shoes in for Christmas. This would be your Christmas shoe. This is the Air Bubba Fat Man Dunks, better known as the Air Bubba 2s. They come in two different pick your poisons. That the black and red, as you saw, or the green, red, and white. Somewhat. These are kind of the Italian inspired. And Lummy, as you can see, the back of them will have the Roman number 2. Now, Lummy, what's the next batch of sneakers going to have?
A 3.
Roman numeral, say it.
Yeah, Roman numeral 3.
Which is what is Roman numeral 3?
Bubba.
No, like what's the sign?
Oh, it's 3 slashes.
There you go, 3 slashes.
Slash.
What's a 4, Lummy?
It's a /V.
There you go.
Yeah.
And why on earth? We all know that. But why did they make us learn? They weren't very, my school wasn't really big on the metric system. They were saying we were supposed to, know it. Like in 4th grade, they were saying, by the time you graduate, you will be as proficient in the metric system as you are inches and feet. Because everything's moving, everything globally is metric system.
Yes, they did say that when we were kids. They lied.
They kind of never really pushed it on us.
No, they didn't.
And so, they never really pushed us on us.
But the thing is that people get really confused with the metric system until they have a reference and they understand what something equals. But
they did push Roman numerals on us.
Well, you have to, You wouldn't know what Super Bowl it was.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to give him one. I'm not going to give him one because it's borderline. It's not good enough for one of these, Lummy. Hold on here. Damn it, you mother effer. I'm so rusty today.
But we use it on movies.
It's not good enough for that, and it wasn't bad enough for that.
The C Mornings.
It was just a tweener.
We use Roman numerals a lot. Books have them. The beginning of every book, the publishing page, after the title page, has it in Roman numerals almost every time. Movies do it. The Super Bowl does it. We need to understand it, and it's really only 5 symbols to understand, and really it's 4. It's 1, the V, and the C, and maybe an L.
How about you forgot the X? And I'm nuts.
The X too for 10.
1 V X
and C.
What's C?
100.
You never see a C.
Yeah, you do.
I don't ever. I mean,
you got L too, yeah. So
you got L's, you got M's.
Yeah, they got
a couple. They got 5 or 6 letters. It's annoying. But see, with the metric system, it's really easy. If people realize that the width of your hand is 10 centimeters and your finger's about 2 centimeters wide, you got the metric system down.
All right, so hold on.
A liter's a quart.
So hold on now. So the width of your hand is 10 centimeters.
Roughly, yes.
And but the
width of your finger is 2.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden you understand what's 4 centimeters. That's like 2 finger widths. Okay, it's easy.
All
you know what I'm saying? It's suddenly once you have that reference.
That's 20 centimeters. 2 of my hands.
Right.
Now is that
It's pretty accurate, and just like your foot is almost a foot. When you realize you have a reference point, then the metric system becomes easy.
So is that what they said when they were basing a foot around 12 inches?
It was a king's foot.
That's what the king's foot was?
Yep.
The king's foot was 12 inches.
Well, some years it was 10, and so the foot changed. Literally, in some societies, the measuring system would change with each new king. That happened in Europe, and that happened in in Egypt.
Can you imagine? If you're a builder, and 1 year 12 inches is 12 inches, but the next year, a foot is 12 inches, but then the next year a foot's 9.5 inches. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Messing you all up.
So anyway, go to.
That's why there's one small pyramid.
Go to Bubba Army merch. Pre-order your shoes and slides. Everything else is not. Everything else you can order at your leisure, except for the repack, Lummy, because that's happy. You have to. Is that this week?
Yes, that is this Friday.
This right here?
Yes, it is.
Bubba, before you get squirreled on
Lummy's repacks?
Yes, it is.
Okay, yes. What, Dan?
Before, just to clear out this other conversation, I would like one of each three. I would like slide. I'll pay for a pair of shoes or two, but I want the black ones. I want the green and red ones, and I do want a pair of slides. Okay. All 11s, please. I'll pay, but I want them all.
Seth, what was yours again? You just wanted slides, wasn't it?
No, just the red and green, size 11.
The red and green.
Yeah, I was 11.
And shout out to the merch crick. I finally got her all the merch orders of like Tig's Bits and Gary Cantrell, so she's taking care of all that.
Oh, she works her ass off. She really does, man.
Let me tell you, one of the lasting images. I have two images in my. I've got a lot of images in my head from Saturday, the rain out at Latin Sons, but one of them is just seeing Erica just completely drenched coming into the barbershop to give them Operation Pigmentation shirts, and I felt so bad. And the other was seeing Susan Poitras dry herself off with a paper towel, and I go, good Lord, man, the Bubba Army are just so loyal, just the way they come out here. So just a lot of great women around the Army.
Well, you were completely dry underneath the soffit.
Bubba, I don't know if you know, but I was out there with you in the rain and the elements. I got so drenched that Craig was looking for a new shirt for me to wear while I hung out in the barbershop for an hour. So,
thank you.
I didn't see you, Seth.
Yeah, you did. You came in.
I did see you. Okay,
you came in.
You introduced me.
Yeah, quick handshake, and then
I didn't see you afterwards. I was looking for you.
I went in there, met everybody, and that was when we were still going to have it, and we were all feeling so splendid. Well, I got to think I didn't go back in after we canceled. Was it somber and just kind of bummed? I'm just saying, like, we had a really good vibe going on there, man. When we were first, like, when we were just getting ready to turn it on to start before that trend.
Dude, they had Austin came from Orlando. There was a lady that I found out drove from Hernando County. I mean, this was people like Austin Wolf got there and he's like, what do I do now? And we were trying to tell him this, spots to go in St. Pete, but I mean, people came out to this thing, not just like people that lived in the neighborhood.
No,
so
people travel for Bubba events. They travel.
So Dan, listen to this. Dan, it's 1:15. We're rained out. We're done. We've already pulled the plug.
Yes.
We're in the process of
breaking everything down,
trying to strategically, just trying to make things as less wet as we can do, helpfully, and just everybody. And then we had to have like 5 people, each get. Everybody had to get a corner of the tent and a guy in the middle, and walk that in, then turn it upside down and try to again. It was horrible. And here comes Dan. It's 1:15, Lummy. We're in the middle of tearing everything down. Dan comes up and goes, hey, man, I'm so sorry. You wouldn't believe. And now it's 1:15. So Dan thinks he's 15 minutes late. And he knows how I am with regards to me. He doesn't have any idea that we just pulled the plug, right? So Dan's like,
I'm in full panic.
He's full. He's like, hey, man, I'm so sorry. I know it's 1:15, actually 1:17. My God. First of all, there's a traffic jam on 275 that just popped out of nowhere. It was like a 15, 20, 30-minute gridlock. And then I just tried my hardest to get down here. I texted you, but I know you probably didn't see it on your phone. But I am so sorry. Oh, my God. Because he thinks he's 15 minutes late. And I go, Dan, we canceled. Because of the weather. We canceled. I know, but still, I just want to let you know, there was an unbelievable amount of traffic on 275. I said, Dan, you're arguing and you're pleading with me on something that doesn't matter, bud.
Boy, he was probably white knuckling it, the whole way there.
I was. You should have seen me driving on the sidewalk. There's less flooding there. I was. I did whatever I could.
He's just absolutely. He's just absolutely unglued, and so I'm like, Dan, it doesn't matter, buddy. It doesn't matter. You're cool. I know, but still, you just don't understand. I mean, God, I'm like, so Dan, please, it's okay, okay? You're like completely freaked out.
There was punch marks in the roof of my car from me punching the ceiling because I was so pissed I was locked in that traffic.
Where was there a big traffic jam?
Oh, as soon as so I checked my GPS and it looked like I had enough time. So I get in the car and I get over the bridge, Gandy Bridge, and then I get on 275. And at first, like the first half mile, like I'm flying, all of a sudden.
To get to 54.
Parking lot. Before I even get to 54. Parking lot. And so then people trying to get off 54, that's got two lanes wide, people trying to get off at 54th. So I'm like, I know how to juke this. So I get to 38th. Again, it was like a mile long line to get off at 38th. So finally I get off at 22nd, and then there's no direct shot to 22nd Avenue South. If you take the wrong street, you hit dead ended.
Right.
So I had to do a couple U-turns.
And it's a lot of one-way stuff down there.
Right, and all flooded.
Right.
Everything was flooded. The right lane on any street had like 8 to 12 inches of water in it, and so I'm literally doing 40 miles an hour in that 12-inch deep water.
Are you in your Lambo?
No, I'm in the Porsche SUV.
Okay.
So, but I'm drenching people. I'm drenching sidewalks. I'm drenching pedestrians. I'm running through yards. I'm doing everything I can to get there, and I'm not getting there. It's pissing me off. So I'm glad it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah. So finally, I had to make sure to tell Dan that it was not a big deal. Nope. I think
freaking out.
Finally calm down. So let me, the next time that we do this, you and I have already talked about some small little changes.
Yes.
We need to make when I'll sit down with Macho Man and Rhett. Is Rhett gone? Did he leave?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
Can we do a makeup?
What do you mean?
Can we go back down there?
Yeah, I mean it's going to be a while. It'll probably be in the fall.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Like later on this year, like
Just
maybe in the
because-
winter or something.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I would say
Because man, it was just, it was on the cusp of being everything we wanted it to be, and nobody asked. The guys didn't ask me to do it again. I just feel like it's like what is it? That tantric sex?
Yeah,
that's what it kind of feels like.
Oh,
like we haven't
that we just like we really were looking good.
Like she was letting us do whatever we wanted to with her body, and then she just said stop and go outside in the rain.
Right.
And that's what and I need to finish.
You need the satisfaction mentally and physically to finish.
Yes.
You feel blue-balled, if you will.
Is that does that work for this scenario?
Yes. Yeah, just probably, because I'll be in Indiana in August, so probably, and September is just ungodly hot. How about we try to get with them and look at like maybe an October or a November date, something like that.
That's perfect.
Let
me see. Hold on, I got a text from Craig right now. Let's see. They're planning. Okay. He said, "I love you guys. I will not let the rain destroy what beautiful stuff we have going on." He goes, "Yes, we are asking to do it again." So
perfect. We'll do it again.
Little fall festival.
Let me go to words. That way, I think I'm very much on time.
Yes, you are.
And we'll come back with the Caitlin Clark. Listen, here's my initial. The NBA has a very much a problem. And nobody wants to be intellectually honest as to what's happening here. But what's happening here is the African American girls are so mad that a person like Caitlin Clark has absolutely been changed is it trajectory?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It absolutely changed the trajectory of the WNBA to levels that I don't think anybody ever anticipated.
They were a paper airplane on fire, falling to the ground, and now they are a rocket accelerating to the moon, and they don't give the appropriate credit to the one human being that caused that change, and that's Caitlin Clark.
And instead, they're grouping up against her to do everything they can,
right? Because they're racist.
So hold on now, and I gotta think, because they have a very strict players cap. The way I understand, it's very strict because they've never had enough money to be able to pay it's like here it is.
Because no one.
So what they don't realize is now, the WNBA, they're making money. Like they're making money.
I think they're set to lose $50 million this year, Bubba.
They are?
Yeah, and I saw an extra 25 of that's because of their charter flights.
I defy that, Seth. I think that's a BS number, and I bet you at the end of the year they made money.
I mean, if they're set to lose $50 million,
who's paying the $50 million?
NBA.
If they're set to lose $50 million, and they are selling out arenas and getting the type of viewership and numbers that they are saying they're having, and they're not able to turn that into dollars, so that this league can't break even when they're selling out. Tell me, hold on. Tell me right now, how many leagues lose money that sell out their?
But this just started this year, Bubba. They've been around for a long time. This surging interest has just happened like 3 weeks ago.
But they're not selling out arenas only when Caitlyn plays.
I've seen other WNBA games on primetime real network TV now this year for the first time ever. They're getting TV money. Someone's making money. And Seth, does the NBA completely fund the WNBA? Is it really their child?
Yes.
Yeah.
It said Adam Silver said in 2018 that the WNBA had lost an average of more than $10 million annually since its founding. The Washington Post now reported that the league and its teams are expected to lose around $50 million in 2024, a five-fold increase on the current average.
When was that article written?
3 days ago.
So they're losing 10, now they're losing 50?
Yeah.
Yes.
So they've been losing 10, and now they're losing 50, but they're selling out certain arenas, and they're
expanding. They've got a franchise coming in Toronto. Like they're on the path to making money. I'm not a businessman, but I'm assuming now because of Caitlin Clark and because of the interest in the league, they should be able to. But I don't know what their template is, Bubba.
Right. So anyway, I'm gonna get into the Caitlin Clark deal. This is Dan's right. This is racism. And if this was happening on the other side of the deal, if this was a gang of white girls that were hard fouling and talking smack about an African American girl,
it's Jackie Robinson all over again.
Oh my God!
It was like the first black baseball player and the first black football players, and what they had to go through, and now this woman who's not the first white basketball player is having to face the same common adversity, and it's just gross.
She's handling it really well too.
She's doing a great job.
Classy.
So we're gonna get into it, and this Angel Reese, it's like she's
a bad girl.
But she's if that's what she's trying to portray, she's doing a good job at it. Like the heel, like if she's the heel and Caitlin's the baby, okay, a little bit. But I could see where she starts getting a lot of her African-American friends to continue to hard foul and to hate Caitlyn. But don't you just realize that, okay, let's say you hard foul and you hate her, and let's say she blows out an E.
I think, Bubba, no matter what happens over the next 20 years from now, Caitlin Clark's going to look back and laugh because Angel Reese is going to be broke and Caitlin Clark's going to be a billionaire.
Well, we don't know that.
Yeah, I do.
So we'll get into that. It's just, and then Angel Reese's post conference, do these girls not have anybody that can take them aside and said, "Hey, Angel, for the betterment of the league, it might be a little bit better for you not to be such a thug."
I don't know, Bubba. If they weren't giving us press conferences like that, the story would eventually run out of steam. But they just keep giving us more and more. And I don't know if they're just doing it because they're reacting and they're emotional, or because they're so well thought out that they know that every time that they say something like this, that it just brings more and more attention to what's going on, positive or negative.
And do you see now? Tell me right now, any other year that you have seen the girls leaving the team bus, walking through the Sally Port, and on their way to the locker room in the various outfits that they have. And they do that for NBA. They do that for professional football.
Man, I love that, Bubba, because some girls just show up in sweats, and then some girls really dress up. And I'm trying to figure out
But what I'm saying is, I love it too, Seth. It's brilliant, but it didn't start until this year with Caitlin Clark. They never did that before. It's brilliant.
Yes.
It's brilliant. They should have, listen, it shouldn't have taken Caitlin Clark for them to do this. They should have been doing this all along because most of those women are really good in shape, pretty, and some attractive. And they're far more attractive as they're arriving to the arena than they are when they're out there sweating with, their makeup's all ran off. And, you know what I'm saying? When they show up to the venue, it's kind of cool. And they just started that this year because people finally care about the WNBA. And you're screwing with the person that's brought all the excitement and eyeballs. And it seems to be like it seems to be a race thing. Maybe I'm too close to the white race and I can't have an objectionable opinion. I think I can. We'll talk about it next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
So, we haven't sold very many repacks, and this is the best one yet.
Did I just hear what I think I heard? Best repack Willie so far?
That's what she's been told to say.
Well, I gotta tell you, I think the picture of the Shaq jersey is bringing a lot of attention because I feel like we barely talked about it.
Well, Seth.
Or maybe because
prior to today, we've had a lot of other things, a lot of other promotions to talk about.
Well, no, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that actually now it makes sense because of an influx of people going to the website. They probably saw that.
All right.
I saw a newscaster talk about the Caitlin Clark thing, and someone brought up, she was talking to that blonde swimmer that got mad about transgender athletes.
Riley Gaines?
Yeah. And Riley Gaines brought up Brittany Griner, and she was wrongfully accused and wrongfully... She had pot, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand wrongfully.
Riley Gaines was sticking up for Brittany Griner?
No, the commentator was sticking up for Brittany Griner.
Right, that sounds about right.
She's like, she was wrongfully accused and convicted. Like, what? I thought she had pot on her.
I felt sorry for her until Craig and Rio said, fuck that, she broke the law. And I said, yeah, bitch.
Is that Craig and Rio's stance on it?
Yeah, they said, fuck her, she broke the law.
Fuck her.
Wow.
I thought they might be cool because, like to get high, but...
I mean, in certain countries, you don't want to get in trouble, and Russia's up there.
Oh, man. That's for fucking sure. Better off just trying to mail it at that point. Especially if it's just a little vape cartridge.
Stupid. Don't get high for a few weeks.
Man, that's tough, Dan. I couldn't do it.
Dan Terry, I'd smash him.
Debo, are you the one that sent me that motherfucking Cash App request, you bastard?
What's up, DBO?
Somebody sent me a fucking.
Thank you all.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I've already said too much. What's up, Gary? You think Lubby knows the good news about the repack sitch?
What?
You think Lummy knows the good news about the repack sitch?
Yeah.
What's up, Brian? Oh, man. What a powwow. Who's our special guest this week on Wednesday? Caitlin Clark, Gary.
Tuttle.
Tuds.
Tuttle, then Tara.
What up, Nick?
Tuttle, then Tara to end the month.
What'd you get?
Kind of show.
Holy shit, man.
What do you get?
Oh my god.
Is it food?
Oh, is it food?
No.
Dan just went deep in the bag for this one.
What do you get?
Dude, he got some donuts that just look like they're exotic.
Where they at?
They're over here. You want to see them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Specialty donuts?
I'm trying to
Donut holes, too. You want
like a
donut holes,
pizza.
Bob? It's just like a donut hole, too.
Well, I gotta see.
Okay.
Oh.
Did we lose it?
Help yourself, Bubba.
I just took two.
Those are three, motherfucker!
You want to hear all the times Hulk Hogan or Tucker Carlson called in?
I like that idea.
We have it all for you on BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Like a glow stick or something. Still got blowing up. Dan's Designer Donuts. Let me, you are to be my eyes and ears.
Yes, sir.
You're my executive producer and one of my best friends.
What happened?
So when you see Dan bringing in Designer Donuts.
I just thought he got shakes. He said he wanted shakes.
Yeah, but he didn't talk about the Designer Donuts
No,
to
he
me.
did not.
Designer, that's the word I was looking for. I said exotic, but I meant designer.
Yeah. Dan, where are these donuts from?
I think Salty Dog. Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Dan, can I ask you a question?
The salty.
Do you get here and about after an hour getting all warmed up and stuff, you start getting kind of a hankering, and that's when you're on your phone going to Uber Eats and just ordering all kinds of stuff? I mean, I feel like you have daily deliveries.
Well, I'm
by
very
the way,
aggressive.
I don't have a problem with that.
I mean, the man
glad
likes
you don't.
breakfast. The man likes breakfast, Bubba.
I don't normally. It's just that no one's around, so I didn't really eat much this weekend. So I'm hungry.
That's
I'm
how I
really
am.
hungry. If I was by myself, I'd just shrivel up and die because I just won't make stuff for myself. I don't know why I'm so lazy in that respect, but
you won't put on
no,
even if it was on the stove over at the carriage house, you won't put on a hamburger.
Nope.
Or make some macaroni and cheese.
Oh God, that takes prep. No, zero chance.
So it's now. So while you were home alone this weekend, which truly is just like the Home Alone kid.
Oh yeah, I had my hand in my underwear the whole weekend. I mean, it was awesome.
Yeah. And so did you hang out in the big house or the carriage house?
A little both.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Even when the big house is completely empty, you'll go over and tell the little carriage house, "Hey, buddy, just thinking about you."
Yeah, well, I I got all my stuff there, and my the TV there. I absolutely love that TV. And if I'm watching racing, I'm just the right distance from it. I can see everything I need to see.
Hey, Seth, you're a zillionaire when you're back in your servant quarters, which is above your garage, facing your mansion, and you can be upstairs in what they call the carriage house, looking at your $5 or $6 million house while you're in your small little, servant house.
Or the football field you got in the backyard.
Yeah. And your TV is better than the one you have in the main house.
Exactly. Now, are the kids... I think the kids are not allowed in the carriage house, are they?
No.
Do they? Now, is that an unwritten rule?
It's written. In stone.
No,
Stay the F out.
Has it been indoctrinated? Has it been indoctrinated to? I think it has, because even I know, and I'm not. You're my best friend, my boyfriend, but we're not. I'm not your brother. I'm not Jay or Steve. Practically, I think I'm closer. I think you're closer to me than you are them. I think so.
In some aspects.
Yeah, I think there's some right. So what I'm saying is, like, it's just it's a code among Diacos and friends and family of Diacos that the carriage house is off limits, even to wives.
Yep. And certainly to guests. So, Stephen a couple years ago was like
thinking about
loving
Seth, think about this. Not even the wives are allowed.
I've been up in there 3 times, slept twice.
Whoa.
Oh. So, Dan, is that true?
That's why you get to oil me. I can't wait.
Is that true that I've been over? Are you asking if it's true if I've been over there?
No, I'm asking Dan. Is it true that wives even know that?
Stay out. No, none of your beeswax. Plus, I have there's guns in there.
Tons of guns.
And so I don't want kids.
Not some guns, Dan. You have probably 25 or 30 just in the carriage house.
No, I do not. And I don't want anyone targeting that house for theft.
Oh, my bad.
I have a few in there, but most of them are locked in a safe in the main house.
Right.
So very difficult to steal.
Don't be trying to steal those bitcoins either that he's got hiding.
Yeah, I have a safe filled with bitcoins, hard bitcoins.
Perfect.
Yes, exactly. They're all yours. I'm a bad target because you're going to get seen, you're going to get videotaped, and if you get inside, you're going to get shot. So please don't rob my house because I don't feel like killing someone today.
First of all, you have perimeter security footage. Perimeter.
Yes.
Like that goes clear to the road, clear to the back road, clear to the side bushes.
Pretty much all north, south, east, and west.
Then he's got home alarms.
Right.
On both.
Well, you got to go deep up the driveway too to get to those houses.
Like you're really getting.
Yeah, but here's the deal. He also has, when you pull into the driveway, it goes. There's a sound that it makes that he knows somebody's pulling in the driveway.
Mm-hmm.
So it goes like ding ding. And so somebody's in your driveway. Usually it's Amazon.
Perimeter alert. Exactly.
So, yeah, I mean, you're going to have to be, a professional to rob Dan, and you'll probably get shot. So, because Dan,
I'm a good shot. And I use big bullets.
Let's just be all honest. No, all of us dudes who got guns, we're just looking for that clean shot.
No, I'm not.
Oh, I am.
I'm not. And I'd probably shoot not to kill.
Remember, Lummy, when I was at
shoot you right in the dong.
Longhorn Steakhouse 2 years ago?
Yes.
And I did the Heimlich maneuver on Grandma.
That's right.
So I'm just waiting to try to help. I leapt right into action. And
so you save a life, now you got to take a life to balance out to zero?
No, I don't need to take a life, but I'm telling you right now.
You saved the granny? I mean, I don't want you to get into the whole story, you did?
Yeah, I did.
Well, hell yeah.
And then we asked for footage because we were going to make it a thing, right?
Yeah, and Longhorn stiff-armed you, gave you the Heisman.
They tried to tell Lummy and Brian Matroni that part of the restaurant was not
cameras.
Yeah, it was like, I'd be like, okay, whatever.
Please. Even if Matroni couldn't get it, it doesn't exist.
It doesn't.
They just didn't want me to have it. And they didn't realize, in the family, the family came over and paid for my dinner, and the manager came over and thanked me, and everything. Like
man,
it was a family of it was a couple. It was 2 older men in their 80s and like two of their wives in their 80s. All in their 80s, sitting in the corner booth, and this woman was on the very end, and I was not too far from him, but I could see him out of the corner of my eye, and the woman bends down and starts grabbing her throat. She's like, and her head hits the table, and she completely, she can't breathe. Right, Dan? It's
very obvious when you see it. Yes, right. It's very obvious. And the universal sign is just what the natural thing to do is you grab your throat and you're like,
right.
Is this all from not chewing your food properly, Dr. Dan?
Not necessarily. Sometimes you just take a breath and a piece just shoots in there.
Yeah. So
you breathe in and chew.
Both the table starts like saying, "Hey, we need some help. We need some help." So I go over there, and the two grandpas, the women were sitting on the bookends, and it was one of those circular booths. Well, both grandpas were in the inside, sitting bitch, and both old ladies were on the outside. So they couldn't.
Inside is sitting bitch?
Yeah.
You have to be on the edge? On the outside edge?
The woman,
you're not a booth guy, Bubba.
The woman is getting out of the booth, and the guys are trying to get out of the booth. By the time they're out of the booth, I'm there. And they're 80.
When's the last time you sat in a booth?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're probably anti-booth. They probably start bringing you to a booth. You're like, no, bring me to a table.
So what does that matter about me saving Grandma?
I just want to let you know that I don't think you're a booth guy. So to call a gentleman a bitch who sits on the inside, I just think is a little much.
I said he's sitting bitch.
Maybe he wanted that bitch to die.
So
he's mad at you.
she's choking. I get behind. I grab her.
Wait, the girl's choking, not the guy.
Yeah, the woman's choking.
Okay.
That's sitting on the end, and the guys are in the middle of the booth. They can't get out, and they're not real. I mean, they're 80. I don't know if they would. And so I grab her and get behind her and just squeeze the absolute hell out of her.
You got to do it fast and hard.
Yeah,
it's got to be faster. It's got to be violent.
Yes. And I couldn't get it the first one
because you didn't squeeze fast and hard enough.
So the second, I kind of repositioned her, Lummy, and I absolutely just pummeled her and took my fist and went right under the Heimlich and literally tried to break her ribs, and it literally shot from me to Dan.
It's awesome. Isn't it satisfying?
And it shot. Yeah. And she's like, and then all of a sudden she goes, like she's finally getting her breath, and she falls over because she's like passed out from.
She turned around, saw you, and then fainted again.
Yeah, that just saved me. And then the manager comes and they sweep up all the area and the whole 9 yards. They get the piece of meat out, and afterwards. They were our appetizers hadn't even. It was me and Tyler.
Did they know who you were?
No.
Really?
I didn't walk up and say, "Hey, before I give her the Heimlich maneuver, I just want you to know I'm Bubba the Love Sponge."
Scan this QR code.
Can anybody film this for my YouTube page?
Oh, I then told Tyler, I go, God, I wish you were filming. And he goes, Dad, I didn't even know where you were going. You just left the table.
Some people are just a little bit more perceptive to that. You know, the same thing happened to me at Burns once. I told you the story. An old man started choking on a piece of steak. The difference was, Bubba, he was at two tables, and 2 orthopedic doctors were at the tables. And all 11 of the people next to the man froze up. Because most people freeze when something like that happens.
Right, when a thing like that happens.
And so very few people are wired like you and I, Bubba, where we're just going to run into that fire to try to make a difference. And on the old guy who was in a wheelchair, my first Heimlich didn't work either. And I cracked a rib, so I jacked him up a little bit, and I got it out the second time. And he spit that piece of steak right into that orthopedic surgeon's face. It was awesome.
And literally, when it's so
Are they barely doctors, Dan, orthopedics?
No, they're real doctors, but they only know bones. They don't know anything.
You bones bitches.
But Dan,
go work on a real body.
They are real doctors.
They're real doctors.
They perform real major.
No, they're real doctors. Yeah. They're creme de la creme of doctors. It's hard to become an orthopedic surgeon. But they pigeonhole themselves.
They freeze up.
They still freeze up. They don't know what to do with stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in order to do it
like
right,
a chiropractor or a vet.
In order to do it right, and not only that, not only for the Heimlich maneuver, but for CPR chest compressions, in order to do it correctly, you have to practically break their ribs. Mm-hmm. It is so violent, and
a lot of stroke to that piston.
It is so violent. That most people don't, when they see it, you're literally pounding. Like if you're doing CPR, the body is literally almost bouncing off the ground. You're doing it so hard.
Do you have to know CPR if you're going to be a waiter or waitress at a steakhouse?
You should.
Hello.
You should know at least how to clear someone choking.
And they should have an AED machine.
And they should have that sucker thing too.
Hello.
You know that thing, the vacuum for the mouth?
Yeah, like a dentist gimmick.
No, it's like a plunger for mouth for choking. It's something relatively new.
Let me remind you. It works to plunge your mouth.
Yes. Can we get one of those? Let me get one.
Let me see if you can find one of those mouth. Dan might be able to get to medical.
They sell on Amazon.
Show me what. Let me see if you can see a link of what Dan's talking about. The mouth. the mouth plunger, because we might be plunging next week.
We could be on the cusp of getting back into the mainstream with this one.
Seth, guess what? I guess you're scheduled to be plunged on Thursday. Okay?
I'm ready for it, Sponjo. Set me up on live, baby.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
Good. We're doing great. Thanks.
Good, man. Hey, question for Dr. Dan: Is the Heimlich maneuver still like the recommended method for that?
Unless it's a
is
child.
It like you lay them on the.
Unless it's
if
a
it's
child.
A child
it's a child. You lay them on your chest or on your arm, and you bang them on the back of the chest. But for an adult, you do the Heimlich. So, for small children, it's you strike the back of their the mid back.
If you can hold the infant in your hand, you hold it. You're supposed to hold it with one hand,
right,
with its face down,
right,
and then you're supposed to jam. Trust me, I had to. As I was going through a child custody deal, 20 some years ago, I had to learn how to do that.
You have to.
For real, baby CPR and adult CPR are loads different.
Yes, it is very different, and I had to do it to my daughter because she choked on the grape right in front of me. I had to bang on her chest. It works.
What about the deal? I was doing CPR training a couple of years ago. They said you're supposed to lay them down on the ground on their back and then like straddle them and do almost like a CPR deal, but like upward into the stomach kind of situation.
Yeah, that's CPR.
When you talk about for pushing out, that's for a child. Sometimes so between an infant and like a 10-year-old. There's a transition there, and so certain things may work better than others, and what you're talking about
it's
may
based
help.
on how big the kid is what it is at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
But again, the suction deal is really the answer.
The mouth suck.
The mouth plunger.
Let me just gonna find
I
one
said
for
it
you.
too.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
There's one specific, real famous brand, right?
It's on Amazon.
Y'all are doing the Lord's work, man. Saving people in real situations, man. Love you guys. Love the show.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, send us some money. Bye.
Send us some money. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, at the Bubba Army.
Because those people didn't tip Bubba, that's for sure.
It's asking me to put some kind of code in.
For Amazon?
Yeah.
That's weird. That means that
Social Security code.
YY. Okay, continue shopping.
That's weird on Amazon.
How much are the mouth plungers?
Oh, here we go.
$80.
I got them.
80. That's boy.
So is what it is, Dan, right here?
What does it say?
LifeVac home kit.
LifeVac, that's it. That sounds right. Yeah.
Right here's what it is.
So essentially, it's a suction that goes over a mask, and you push down, you pull it out, and it sucks the food right out of the trachea.
I'm trying to let me see.
We got to order one for everybody, Bubba. And I don't want the penis pump, but I'll take one of these.
I think it's a brilliant invention. I'm sure there's probably 40 different versions of it now. They've all probably replicated it.
There are, and 3 of them are on sale, Dan.
But
look at this one. Look at this one. You put that over the guy's mouth, and then you do this business. What is this? Is this like a big suction deal?
Yeah, it's all the same thing. It just sucks.
Man, Seth's going to put that on your face, and then I'm going to get on this thing. And do you piston it? Like, bam, bam, bam?
Until it comes up. 1 or 2 or 3 shots, it'll come up.
Well, I sucked Seth's tongue up through his mouth?
Maybe. It looked like a grouper that you pulled up too fast from down deep.
I sent you a video on it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, from a fat Iggy looking guy.
This is how the mouth suction pump
works. And again, this is parents. This will save a child. Absolutely save a child. If I had a young child right now, I'd buy one of these.
You don't, thank God.
Basically, hold it over the face of the patient. You push.
So you're saying that maybe all moms should carry these in their purse?
Absolutely. If you have a kid under 2, absolutely.
Right
no, for real.
Yeah, for real.
Down real hard, and when you pull back up, you can see that vacuum that it pulls. But if I were to do it on an unconscious adult victim, it would be something similar to this. And you push down real hard, and then you pull back real hard.
Well, that looked like it did nothing.
We told you yesterday about the LifeVac anti-choking device. Crews say choking calls are something they come in.
So that's going to be using this on Phoebe Saturday nights.
According to the department, the devices will help prevent choking deaths, which is a major concern, especially for the elderly and infants.
Did he say
Today,
especially?
we learned how the department discovered this device.
My wife, who's a retired ER nurse, saw a program on TV where somebody had demonstrated use of this device to save a child's life.
Now, the entire department received training on how to use the device. They are now brought on all choking calls along with...
Well, with Lummy, with the dummy, they should have something put in their mouth.
You would think it would be so much more...
like a marble or something that would actually, you could, get out.
Suck out. It would be so much more...
You could visually see something, getting sucked out, right?
Yeah, it would be good.
It's about just how high, how long it's in this year. Now she says
Hey, Shorty. Besides, Breonna Ray Turner is looking into the history of the city before this weekend's bicentennial.
What a horrible edit.
Let me go into words. Let me see if you can find me like a better, like somebody really using the mouth sucker. Seth's really big on this mouth sucking deal.
All right.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Like 8 minutes long.
It's a fake video.
It's all fake?
Yeah, look at the cop. It's not a real uniform. It's a fake video.
Really?
Yeah. The guy in handcuffs gets out of the handcuffs, or the guy's choking.
They let him go at the end?
It's fake.
It's all fake?
Yeah.
There's some real ones out there, Deb.
Destroyed my view of humanity now. Oh. He's really well timed.
Yeah, just being able to execute. Also, to be able to be, I think, doing a better job being able to know plays and run the plays and push them. The basketball play. The basketball play, I think it's all the best thing. Especially being obviously a lot to me. I mean, I'm always going to football, but y'all don't put that stuff away.
From this monkey bread. You know what the fuck that means? It sounded good. Here, please.
Monkey bread is
Have more. Mommy wants some blood.
I haven't had anything yet. I'm afraid.
Hang you down the rock.
You never had that monkey bread from Dad, Stan?
No.
It's like a fucking giant cinnamon roll. What up, Lunger?
You need a napkin Notre Dame.
That tweet did well. That Caitlin Clark tweet, right? Yeah. Jesus. Fucking Twitter fucking guy is on it.
More sticky.
What up, Travis? Man, I thought they were playing that finals game last night. Lummy, we putting money on the game tonight?
You know it.
Who we riding with?
How many points is Dallas getting?
I didn't want to get scolded.
I have no idea.
I used the last paper towel and I don't know where to replace it.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Is there any more donuts left?
Yeah, fuck yeah. You want some? Some holes? This is a big, giant, really glazed one that's so fucking good. That's unreal. That was a monkey bread, average. Donut holes, pretty good. These are rainbow, crispy, guava, and cheese.
No.
Cinnamon roll.
What up, Timothy? 69.
That might be too much, don't you think?
Cut it in half or something. Tear it off. Pinch it. Pinch it.
No, I mean.
Pinch a piece.
Oh, hold on. Here's my fruit deal.
Wait, you want me to pinch it off?
Yeah, you got the fucking cleanest hands.
I just washed them.
Your hands do look like kind of like a monkey.
What the fuck?
You got monkey hands. You gotta take this. You gotta take a lever.
I'm sticky. Keep
Let him later. Just leave.
I got rinse. I'm super sticky right now.
Couple of little Nancy boys.
Thank you, gang.
Welcome.
You're listening to the man that is best friends with Deion Sanders, Tony Stewart, and not Hulk Hogan. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I don't want to hear anybody bitching. I didn't get my opportunity to get my Air Bubba 2s. I wanted some of those green, red, and white ones. Oh. The Dan Diaco Italian inspired Bubba Army 2s.
They look awesome. I love them.
And they're. I think the Air Bubba 1s might have been $149.
Is the white?
I believe they were.
Is the white triangle in the middle just the tongue? Is that what that is? A highlight of the tongue?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the highlight of the tongue. That's the back of the shoe. That's that's the red pair. That's the green pair. There's the fat man dunking a donut. Boom, boom, boom. And then they're available, of course, in the standard Jordan 86 inspired black and reds.
Did you tell Lummy the good news?
And then the slides, Lummy. Look at those.
Look at those.
Oh no! What's the good news
about the repack?
Oh, that she's been pushing them hard, or
no, that this is the biggest sales one to date.
Yeah, I know all the great things that were given away.
Well, I think this is what Lummy's talking about. He's doing a repack on this Friday.
Yeah, look at that Shaq jersey.
And
Dr. Dan got a Lawrence Taylor jersey.
How many slots available do you have?
We have as many as people want to buy into.
Oh, okay.
We have a lot of inventory that we can move.
And so this is some of the stuff.
Yeah.
Like some of the stuff that
autographed cleats. We got a Reggie Jackson jersey, different football signed. Michael Vick autographed helmet, which we're not a fan of. PETA. But yeah, a lot of autographs. More. This is more autographs.
What's this alone worth?
Over $800.
Just that.
Yes.
O'Neal.
Shaquille O'Neal autographed game worn jersey with everything else around it. You got a Brett Favre autographed a picture too.
So anyway, this is going down Friday after the main show.
After the weekly wrap-up show.
Is it you and Daniel Rose?
Hopefully, my partner is with me, but she had a bad accident, a motorcycle accident.
Oh no, Tracy!
Yeah.
Oh, the girl. Now that deep down, isn't that who's shoot style who he's dating? Kind of. We're not supposed to say that. They're just friends.
He's her representative.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Let me for the awkward silence there, showing that I should not have said that.
I was trying to think of a word. Representative.
Yeah, he's her Tom Bean.
Correct.
Right.
So, do you need another babe or do you need another bro?
No, I think she's coming in. I think her broken
she
ribs.
Body cast?
Possibly, yes. A couple,
Are you feeling awkward about being around a handicapped person?
Yes, I am. Okay. With her in her full body cast.
So, this Friday, what would you say? Probably like around 12.
Yes. Yeah, 11:45, like 12 o'clock. Yes.
Oh, Lummy, I got news. By the way, don't forget this Saturday. It's our Tampa. It's one of our. We usually try to do one. We might do two. Kind of Bubba Army. We get-togethers at the Tampa Tarpons game. The Yankees minor league system, which is right by Ray J Stadium, which is recognized actually as one of the nicest minor league baseball, parks in America.
Yes, it is.
And they give us the third base kind of bar. There's a bar that you can open the windows up.
AC, everything.
It's really a good vibe. It's all the food, all the beer and wine, soft drinks that you want. For I think it's $49.
Soft drinks.
$48.
$48.
Yep.
Lummy, can I get a couple of maybe extra tickets because I got Janie Cakes and Tara talked into coming.
Oh, sweet. Of course.
Bubba Army loves both of those.
And don't forget, Seth is throwing out the first pitch.
Yes, Seth is throwing out the first pitch.
Should I defer to Janie Cakes for throwing out the first pitch?
No, you've already been. No, you.
Okay.
Hello.
Does she still have the gangrene, or is she okay?
She's good.
Okay.
Hey, Bubba, how are you guys? Mike from Miami.
Yeah, Mike. Yes. Hello.
When you got the new update on your Bubba app, there is so many commercials. Every time I get a text message and I come back, I got to listen to like 5 minutes worth of commercials. Is that something you control, or is that something just comes to
you're talking about Bubba Army HQ?
Yes.
Is that what he's talking about, Lummy?
I think so.
Yeah, you're going to get commercials.
You know why? Because he's not signed in.
Yeah, if you're signed in, as a guest, you're going to get those. If you're signed in because you've established an account, which at that point all you need is come up with a screen name and an email address. It's free.
Okay.
You're going to get far less. You're going to get some commercials, but far less.
Right. Because every time I get a phone call, come back, I'm like, shit, I got to listen to 5 minutes of commercials. Yeah. But, all right, thank you. I've been trying to get a hold of
submarine.
Or you could spend like $6 a month and get no commercials.
Right.
We're just trying to feed our families and buy expensive podcast tables by.
Please, thank you, sir, on your heavy equipment there with your backup beeper.
Bubba, as a guy that's been associated with sports memorabilia for 30 years, who do you take a jersey to get it framed? Do you take it to a frame place, or do you take it to like a trophy place?
Michaels.
Usually Michaels.
Michaels will do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually, yeah, and it's sometimes $400 or $500
to frame something.
Yes. To do correctly. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey, Bubba, I'm a big fan of yours. Quick question for you. The gentleman with
hang up on him.
Wearing the
yeah. Let's not even go there today. After Saturday.
So let me, as you can see, I just put everything on hold.
Yeah.
Do I even need to ask on the air where he was going with it, or should I just?
No, I have no idea. I have no idea. It's just that one guy that calls.
Whoever
all the time.
knows, just let me know privately so I know, because I'm gonna hate to not know.
No, he calls all the time, Bubba. He's the guy.
I know he's the one dude. I understand.
Yeah.
So
he wants nothing but to hear himself.
Fish on the J, Lummy 25 on the PayPal.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Now I know you're gonna say no, Seth, that the commissioner of the WNBA probably could not do this. But this is what I would do. If I'm the commissioner of the WNBA and I see Caitlin Clark that's come in here, and I don't care if Caitlin Clark could be black, she could have been Hispanic,
Asian.
She could have been Hispanic, she could have been Asian, she could have been any of I don't know how many total women since the inception of the WNBA have put on a WNBA uniform, but out of every woman ever to play in the WNBA. Every woman has had an opportunity to have the it factor. Every woman has had the opportunity to be good. Every woman has had the opportunity to get attention. If 3 years ago, Lummy, there was this really good-looking, Vanessa Williams-looking African-American girl, and she was putting up 30, and she was a rookie, and she was like, we would have been mesmerized by her, would we not?
We would have been.
She would have been like compared to the LeBron James or, the Kobe Bryants or the Magic Johnsons or the Michael Jordans of the WNBA. So finally, we've not had a Michael Jordan come to the WNBA. But you know what we did get? We got Larry Bird. We got the Larry Bird of of college basketball to come in to the Indiana Fever and the society and pop culture and television ratings and just have gone through the roof. Every place this woman plays sells out. She's got the number 4 selling jersey. If you even for both leagues, the WNBA and the NBA, she's got the number. Obviously, she's got the number 1 selling jersey in her, at the WNBA, but she sells so many that she would rank 4th on the NBA if you use the volume that she sells. So it's really it's a cool thing. It really is. It's going to help every woman or anybody that's associated with. I mean, let's not take it. Let's take it to the people that are selling tickets for each franchise. They probably, Seth, the ticket director or somebody probably has an incentive based on how many, or the promotion director or somebody, or the team's overall profit there's a direct correlation of profit when you're selling out your venue. And so, she's not only helping, the women and the families on the player aspect of it, because you're not going to think, they're going to get bigger checks because of this.
Definitely.
They're going to get bigger checks. Not only is she doing that, not only is she helping the networks that put the Indiana Fever games on TV, that are pulling big numbers, that help advertising buys and things like that. But she's really a pretty grounded person, and we've seen now there's an influx of African-American girls that talk crap about her, that don't want to see her succeed, and the arch nemesis is this Angel Reese girl from Chicago. She's kind of taken on the role of the bad guy. And
she was from LSU.
She was from LSU. And she won 2 years ago, if you remember. Mm-hmm. And it was her and Caitlin Clark 2 years ago in the NCAA women's basketball final. And the Angel Reese girl was like, "You can't see me," and put a ring on it and all this kind of stuff, being kind of disrespectful to Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark teams this year, her teams beats Angel Reese to make it to the final. They were in the Final Four, so to make it to the finals, they were matched up with LSU. Caitlin Clark's Iowa Hawkeyes beat Angel Reese, and Caitlin Clark, I don't think, does anything over the top.
Well, Angel Reese has the ring over Caitlin Clark. And she doesn't. And it's look, she's clearly has a chip on her shoulder for whatever reason, whether it started in college and she's bringing it to the WNBA. And again, I love the way Caitlin Clark's handling everything. I don't think she's ever tries to throw anybody under the bus. But what a lot of people are starting to say the problem is, Bubba, is they're saying that nobody on Caitlin Clark's team helps her at all.
Well, hold on. The team's horrible.
I'm saying, physically, when she gets knocked over here, nobody comes to check on her.
There's no goon on the team, a hockey.
It's not even that, just nobody.
Teamwork, yeah.
I think that's made up. We'll see, though. Because if I'm the commissioner,
wouldn't that stop though, Bubba?
But if I'm the commissioner, and I'm not going to say I want you to umpire her. I want you to I want to protect her and not call tic-tac-toe fouls. No, I want all fouls called on her. I want and when she when she fouls, I want her to be called too. I don't want any favoritism at all. But when you blatantly do not do a basketball play and you come down with a club, instead of trying to tip the ball with you. Listen, 99% of all 99% of all basketball plays are made with your hand, right? What other? In fact, I don't know, Dan. If you don't have your, because you can't kick the ball. That's kicking. So, let me, maybe a few times it's hit your head. I don't know. Yeah. But, all plays are made with the hand. And yep. So when you foul somebody, you can body them and you can take a charge and you can do that like that. But when you're trying to guard somebody that's making a shot, you're trying to go for the ball, which is located above the hand. That ball. It's not a foul if you hit the ball. It's a foul if you hit the hand or any other part of the body. So, I mean, that's what the block is based on. Literally, a guy could go in for a layup, and I've seen people actually take the ball and smash it against the backboard and take it right out of the guy's hand, and it's not a foul. So,
if you have nothing but ball, you could slap that ball right into the other guy's face.
Swat it.
Right into their face.
Yeah.
It's legal.
Pin it against the backboard, pin it against the rim.
Pin it against their head.
Put it in the first, second row. It doesn't matter. And even if you get a little bit of a hand, as long as you redirect that ball, then it shows that you got more ball than hand, and nobody's going to call it. But if I'm the commissioner for the WNBA, I'm taking all the owners, because the owners, when you tell them this, they are to spread it to their general managers. The general managers will then spread it to the coaches, and the coaches will spread it, to the players, and that's from the top up. And from the top up says if you African American girls or anybody are going to sit here and start trying to hurt this girl, because you are so jealous. I mean, listen, I wouldn't necessarily feel this strongly and come out this strongly had LeBron James, Serena Williams, Stephen A. Smith. There's been a lot of... Listen, the minute LeBron James... Charles Barkley. The minute LeBron James says, you all need to stop it and learn how to play with this girl and stop doing what you're doing. When LeBron James says that, then there's a problem.
Has he said it?
Yes. And Charles Barkley said, you girls need to stop being petty and picking on this girl. And
they don't listen.
And these are prominent African American Hall of Fame ball players. And they're saying, listen, we can see that you guys you're so jealous because of what she's brought to the table that instead of embracing it, you guys are trying to hurt her. And I would, so I would just start finding people. I mean, you don't want to lose your golden goose.
No.
But, she doesn't get any Listen, when Jordan was in the league.
But, they called this a foul, Bubba. They called it a flagrant.
I know, but this stuff's happening every game. And, listen, let's be honest. Jordan was the greatest of all times. And I love Jordan. But, when you're the greatest of all time and you've established yourself, like Kobe, LeBron, probably Larry, definitely Magic, Michael... you get some calls based on being royalty in the league.
But you got to remember, in the 80s, Jordan was beat up pretty bad by the Celtics and the Pistons.
Oh, yeah, the Pistons used to kill Jordan. Yeah. So they let him play back in the day. But they weren't.
It's a women's game now, though.
So here we go. Here's the play.
Clark.
Now, it doesn't look that bad there. But when they ISO it.
Hammer. 3 Sky players coming over.
They got...
The official is...
To me, it looks like her teammates came and helped her. Does it not?
Looks like the whole team, almost.
Clark. Hammer. 3 Sky players coming over. The official is pointing to his head here, and I think they're going to look at this.
Now, you don't see... listen... You don't see Caitlin Clark making a big deal. Her teammates came and helped her up, kind of clobbered her a little bit. You'll see the instant replay here. But she's going right back to her coach. That's her coach to the right. And you don't see her making a big deal, not asking for nothing.
To review it, the foul...
Now watch. If she was trying to use her hand to deflect this ball or to block this ball, hey, I get it. And that could be hard. If you don't get the hand and you get the shoulder instead, that could be hard. But your hand is open and you're going for the ball. But watch this move. She completely clubs her. Watch.
I believe to Angel Reese. Yep, across the head, and they will go to the monitor to review this one.
I don't know. It's like after she missed the ball, then she just went to the head. I mean, this shows it better.
Yeah, that's right.
Is being reviewed for possible upgrade to a flagrant.
I mean,
the only Bubba, I first of all, I don't like Angel Reese.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't like Angel Reese.
Maybe I'm wrong. Let's watch it again.
No. Here's the only thing. Here's what I want you to look at, Bubba. It's not from this angle. If you look at Angel Reese's eyes, she's looking at the ball. She's not looking at Caitlin's head. And I think it may have just been an inadvertent, aggressive swipe at the ball she missed, and the head was, the end of the arc of the swing. It doesn't look malicious if you look at her eyes.
I think it'll be upgraded here. The sole purpose of it hitting her head.
After review, the call has been upgraded to a flagrant 1. We have follow through, impact, unnecessary contact to the head. 2 shots for Clark, side out.
Yeah, just what we thought. And so again, the definition, as we were talking about, just in the...
All right, so, maybe that's not nearly as blatant as I thought it was going to be. Maybe not. I know that I didn't. I don't think that Angel Reese bettered her position in this when this is her press interview. Here, hold on here.
What improvements do you think need to be made in late game situations to get you guys over this hump?
Yeah, just being able to execute offensively and defensively. I think we could have did a better job being able to know the plays and run the plays as Coach told us to run.
And then when it comes to Caitlin and Aaliyah, how tight do rotations have to be defensively to really defend that well?
Just being able to make sure you're off the touch as a post, and then being able to help the guard as much as you can.
Is she reading her responses?
Well, I don't know. Hold on.
I've never seen that.
Yeah. Well, just hold on. I think she gets a little mad here.
You kind of on the flagrant. Did you feel like that?
Basketball play.
Yeah. Did you feel like that was the appropriate call or more?
It's basketball play. I can't control the refs. They affected the game obviously a lot tonight.
So she's basically blaming the refs.
But it did look at it like you were going.
No, isn't there other leagues like when you start blaming the refs, you get fined?
Yes.
I think that's the case.
You're not supposed to attack it in the NFL.
Well, I mean, she just said it was a basketball play. She said she didn't. She just.
Well, she
goes, I can't just argue with what the refs say.
But she talks about the refs. The refs had a major part of this game.
It's basketball play. I can't control the refs. They affected the game obviously a lot tonight.
I mean, that's blaming the refs, isn't it? They affected the game obviously tonight.
But it did look at it like you were going for the ball.
I mean, I'm always going for the ball. Like, y'all gonna play that clip for 20 times?
This is where she gets a little crappy. Now she's talking about how many times you're going to play that clip. She tries to turn around on the media now.
Always going for the ball. Like, y'all gonna play that clip for 20 times before Monday?
Well, we don't work in TV, so I'm not going to play it anymore. But
this clip gonna get out somewhere.
That doesn't happen on my side. You're correct. Yes.
Yeah.
When it comes to this losing streak, how do you guys have to respond as far as coming together in these moments?
Yeah, I mean, pressure.
Let me. Is there any more Caitlin stuff? Do you know?
I thought she said something about people get different.
Angel, I
calls.
want to get your assessment from the first half to the second half, because the first half you and Camilla were cooking in the first half there, but what happened in that second half?
I mean, for inside, I think we were playing really hard. Going back and looking at the film, just being able to play hard as best as we can. I'm still proud of Camilla going out.
It does look like she's got prepared statements, doesn't it?
Yep.
Still getting a double-double. And that's something that's not
just the
going to be able to
stats
stop
in front of her.
regardless of the referees. Like, we're here for a while. We're not going to be denied. It's no matter what you guys can try to do, but our goal is to win. And we're going to do whatever it takes to win and continue to do that.
There's been a lot of talk about the star power on both of these young teams, and as we saw, it was...
All right, I know that she said some stuff, but I don't have time to go through it.
Yeah.
And find out. If I'm just saying, man, they are... I mean, in my opinion, they are targeting her, and it seems to be an African-American type deal. And, I mean, like, this could never happen any other way than the way that it's happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if this was... like the NASCAR guys doing this to Bubba Wallace. Right? In fact, they actually did a Bubba Wallace, big high spot that was really nothing. So, like, in no instance can an African American or black player or black competitor be ever targeted and as they shouldn't be, as nobody should be targeted. Nobody, no race, no gender. Well, maybe gender, like the Leah Thomas girl. She shouldn't be able to be in girls swimming.
Where do you factor in just extreme jealousy and not knowing how to deal with it?
That's exactly what it is.
But I think that's from everybody. I know there's people, I know that there's, instances of, people acting out on the court, but I just feel like just across the WNBA, no matter what color, it seems like there's extreme jealousy of these girls that feel like they've been working hard all their lives, and that all of a sudden one girl comes in there and takes all the shine away from them.
Take this perspective. Jealousy, just like you're saying, Seth, and I think there's a lot of jealousy here. I think jealousy is some of the reasons that when Colorado played Colorado State, they played so dirty against them. It was jealousy, and people got hurt because of it. And so when jealousy leads to injury, it needs to be checked.
Right.
And like here's an example of you guys sent this to me. This is what Caitlin Clark walking out of the arena, and she wouldn't leave until everybody had their stuff signed.
This is her almost every game before and after.
Like not charging anybody, right? I mean, just
she's aware of her star power. The other players see this.
They do.
And they're not, I guess, getting it. Or some of them, the majority of them are not. And there is this underswell of hateness towards her that I think if it doesn't get nipped in the bud soon, that could potentially hurt her. And if you hurt her, well, that's probably a huge financial swing from one way or the other, right? I mean, if the field house where the Fever play, the same place which I think they play at where the Pacers play, same place.
I think so. Yeah.
I think it's like 18 or 19,000. When she plays, they sell it out. Last year, I think they averaged 4,500 or 5,500. I think it sells out at 18.5, maybe 19. I mean, God, that's millions of dollars for just every home game, right? Throw on the jersey deal, and I don't know why everybody is so mean, and why the WNBA doesn't stick up for her. Like if you were the commissioner, Dan, wouldn't you step in and
100%? But I did hear him make a very interesting comment on the Olympic team and her not getting picked on the Olympic team. Everybody that made the Olympic team had been playing in international basketball for a while and was on the previous Olympic team.
Yeah, but there's also girls that are like 42.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. He made a convincing justification.
And the NBA has already set precedent with the 92 Dream Team. Didn't they have Christian Laettner on there?
Yes.
Yeah. So like they went and got the best kid from college to put him on.
Right.
So they've set precedent that's not something that's out of the ordinary. They could put Caitlin Clark on there, but the coach, it's just a big shiz show.
Bobby Williams, $20 Venmo.
You said this ended up being a national story, and that is the authorities say that a 19-year-old killed its parents
and shot a deputy. Did it kill themselves? No, I don't.
Or is it still alive?
I think it's. I think it's still alive.
Anybody that shoots their parents and then shoots a deputy, to me, you're an it. No, I'm not going to address you respectfully in any way, shape, or form. You're a piece of shiz, and I wish you would have killed yourself. Maybe not. Maybe I want to see the trials and tribulations of you being put to death, because that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, Chronister, I think, was on Fox last night.
Put him to death. We'll get to that next. It was a nationwide story.
Yeah.
All right.
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Walks up behind the mom and shoots a bad guy.
Which I think they put out the body cam too.
Where?
I'm gonna look for it now. I'm reading the updated story.
Hey, who took all that big thing I had there?
I did.
Oh, because that's full of a bunch of shit we probably need to go through after.
Oh, I put it over there on the table.
Oh, okay, we probably need to go through. You might want some of it.
Hey.
Essentially, the body cam. There's some language in there.
What's this from?
Body cam of that kid shooting, that 19-year-old. Hillsborough County already put it out.
Jay is not coming in.
All right, no problem.
I see that spray sanitizer.
Yeah, this looks pretty good. It doesn't smell bad either.
Did you bring this? Or was this here? Okay.
It was here.
Where do we get this, Lummy? Do you know?
Well, it's nice. It dries fast and it doesn't smell.
Oh, damn. It's already 8:45. Dan, you do the Heimlich?
Yeah, I do. The Heimlich.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What I'm looking for.
Jesus, what a fucking nerd. What a fucking...
Hey, that was all fair, so I can get tookie for it.
So what if Hulk Hogan banged his wife? And that's bad? You would have too if your best friend was the greatest wrestler of all time. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Today's after show will be from the $10,000 podcast facility.
Can I bring my computer and my in the tablet with me?
What do you mean?
Except a little so I can read chat, super chats, and Venmo, Cash App.
Yeah, we should have like a little iPad.
Well, that's what I have one, but also the laptop for the super chats.
Oh,
I'll just bring everything up to the couch. If that's okay.
Is this making it difficult on you, Lummy?
No, I don't want to miss cash. You know, cash is king.
I mean, you know, maybe us. I mean, having it maybe us trying it up there with all the, at least like we didn't take in consideration, Seth, that he needed a laptop and a
yeah.
So, you know, Seth. I mean, God forbid, Lummy, you can just relax, just sit there and be the, you know.
Well, I mean, we do sometimes make some pretty good super chats on there, so I don't want.
No, I know.
Yeah.
So it's imperative. Maybe that's kind of your gimmick. Seth will sit next to me, and then you'll sit over there, kind of like Corky, you know, like participating, but also, you know, taking care of the chats.
I'm sitting next to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking it'd be me at the table, then you in the Ed McMahon spot, and then Lummy over on well, actually Lummy in the Ed McMahon spot, because remember when anytime that Johnny had a guest, Ed would move over to the next couch.
I never saw the show.
You never saw the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson?
Really?
I think I was maybe not born.
Yes, but still, there's.
Let me show me some footage of, like, it used to be. So Johnny.
Where did Ed sit?
Well,
on the
next
couch?
to him at the beginning.
Here's how it went, Seth. So Johnny would be like, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tonight Show. Tonight Show would be like, rah, rah, rah. And now your host of the Tonight Show, Johnny Carson. Maybe you can send me this.
I'm looking for it. Yeah.
Like just a Johnny Carson. And then Johnny would get up there and he'd have like 5 or 6 just slap dick, you know, borderline, you know, deadpan, you know, obviously written jokes. He'd give a little monologue. I think that was probably the first 15, and then he would the band when he was like, "Hey, we got Doc Severson and the band over there," and they'd play a little something.
He'd swing his golf club.
He'd swing his golf club and going into commercials, and then they'd come back with him at the desk with Ed McMahon, and then they would do just 2 or 3 minutes of back and forth nonsense. And then they bring out their first guest. And as they were bringing out their guest, then Ed just moved over one to the next couch. And the guest was, hey, maybe we should start today's after show. I come out and do a little monologue. Hey, welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Today I got Seth Kushner and, of course, you know, Lummy.
Hey.
And then we'll be back right after this. But then, Lummy, I don't think we have commercials, so I just have to scamper back to the $10,000 podcasting area, and then I would say, then Lummy, you'd be right there, right beside me. I'd be like, hey, Lummy, let's bring out our first, you know, guy,
Seth Kushner.
Seth Kushner, come on out, Seth. Seth would come out and then take your spot. Lummy, you'd move over one.
Of course, yeah.
Or we could just all start in our positions that we're supposed to be at. And call it a day.
I think maybe we just keep the regular format of doing the after show podcast. But I mean, whatever you want, whatever your vision is.
So you know, you're going to be sitting beside me in that first little spot. Does that make you scared? Let me ask you a question. Where would you prefer to sit, knowing that it's going to be me, you, and Lummy, and knowing our configuration? Where would you prefer to sit?
On the couch.
Okay. closest to me or away from me?
I'm fine being closest to you.
Okay. So that's what we're going to do.
Okay.
Lummy, you'll be on his,
On his right, yeah.
on his right, probably in generally pretty close proximity. So Lummy, if I give you the office, don't be afraid to give him one of your big Andre the Giant bear slaps right across like a Ric Flair slot. Like
Okay.
Woo! And like wham right across.
I'll apologize before I slap you, Seth.
I'm getting slapped now just because we're trying to utilize
No,
the
you're not getting
podcast table
slapped,
more.
but if you get a little crazy.
I'm not getting crazy, okay? Craziness got sucked out of me this morning when you gave me my fan lashing.
Who would have ever thought that a person that was familiar with this program would ever lay their hands on that fan, let alone move it 180 degrees, bring it closer to you so that you can blow away Febreze that the boss man has sprayed because you've chucked marijuana clouds at me.
Is this like when Howard got mad that people were like looking at his chair on a tour?
No, I don't care about any of that.
Okay.
If I care,
because I let everybody sit in here when they come in and do the podcast.
I mean, what? No, what?
I'm kidding, sir.
I would appreciate, as we're doing additional programming like Operation Pigmentation, I think Seth has the Girls of the BRN this Wednesday, I think. Am I right, bud?
Is that, it's Juneteenth. Is that Wednesday or Thursday?
I don't know.
Yeah, what's happening?
So today's
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Lummy Wednesday's guest on. Now, I will tell you this, and I'm going to probably end up catching a little bit of crap over this, but Lummy, I got Tuttle I got him on a short rope.
Uh-oh.
Me and Seth talked about it, and, him and Colton have got to step up on the preparation and funny factor.
Oh.
Okay?
Okay.
We're just not going to give everybody a podcast that doesn't move the needle. Like if, obviously Operation Pigmentation, I think a podcast that Seth has done with my sister, obviously people that, the Clem and Kush, but,
Colton and Tuttle did really well this week.
Colton did well.
Well, I'm just saying the numbers as far. I talked to Colton about promotion and stuff, but I mean, as far as the numbers go, they did really well. I think I actually texted Colton the other day.
Well, but what I'm talking about, Lummy, is Tuttle's appearance on Wednesday. That's a big, highly coveted spot.
Yes, it is.
Now, obviously, my sister's locked in. Tom Bean's locked in.
Gene Lasker, who's number one on the
out of all
Twitter.
of them, Gene Lasker's number one.
Well, I mean, on the Twitter poll too.
Yeah,
he was number one.
So here's the Wednesday guests that are locked in.
Well, Tuds doesn't have to worry about Shannon Burke anymore. I know that was a lot of pressure with him being on the air in Orlando.
Yeah, I know, but Shannon might join the Wednesday crowd. Via Comrex. I don't know. I got to talk to him, or I need to talk to you, Seth, about talking to him about maybe doing a podcast if you think you could fit that in, or you could foresee that helping our brand.
I would like it. It would be great. I would love a Shannon Burke podcast.
So, Lummy, here's in particular what I'm looking for.
Hootie, $20 on the super chat. Happy late Father's Day.
Boy, I bet his Father's Day was as miserable as mine.
He said
He got dog piss Willie.
Wait, what do you mean?
He said, I got absolutely dog piss Willie also, meaning like he didn't get nothing.
I got a card.
I got a card.
I got a card
apples.
From the merch crick for the person that should be sending me a card.
See, I got a card from the kids, and I got apples.
Your kids live with you, and they love you.
Chocolate-covered candy apples, caramel.
Do you know how hard it is to know that your son is somewhere in Illinois racing with his stepfather and his girlfriend, and it's Father's Day, and he doesn't even, you've not talked to him in 2.5 years, and whatever I did wrong or whatever he's upset about, I would gladly apologize and try to ask him or beg him, can we start with a clean slate? I don't think that I've done anything nearly that would warrant you not speaking with me now going on 3 years. And so I did call my dad. I called my dad, Doug.
Good. How is he doing?
He's doing good. He was driving back from the LA Roadster show. And he was in some mountains. And so I kept getting kind of and so I told him that I would call him today. I said, you cannot go wrong with this in life. Let me ask you a question, Seth. I think even Larry would maybe appreciate that. Jewish people are allowed to eat steaks and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, and when I ask you that question, I really don't know. I don't know what a person that's heavily Jewish, which I know your father is getting ready to have his bar mitzvah. I know your mom and dad are very, very heavily into the Jewish faith. I know there's a lot of eating hang-ups, like a lot of, you got to eat this on this day and this on that day, and you can't have this and you can't have that.
Yeah, we just don't mess with the pig that much,
Okay, but like, a nice porterhouse, Larry could enjoy?
Sure.
You guys don't eat shellfish either, right? Like crabs and stuff? Stuff that crawls on the ground?
That's part of it.
Yeah, but hey, I'm talking about steak.
Steak's good.
Jews can eat steak.
Yep.
And so I got to tell you, I sent my dad, and you can use promo code Bubba when you go to omahasteaks.com, go into the search or the promo area and type in Bubba, and I think you get like $10 or $15 off in free shipping for certain orders. But I went to Omaha Steaks and ordered my dad, they had at that last week when I ordered it, they had the dad special going on. But man, you can't go wrong. Like, let's say this, Dan. Let's say David Halpern. Remember when he flew us up into the plane to Fort Walton Beach? Mm-hmm. That was a solid favor.
Right.
And you and I tried to actually at Fort Walton Beach. I had like $400 or $500.
We wouldn't take it.
And you had like 1,000. and we're like, Dave, because fuel probably cost him $400.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably what his his time and his knowledge and his just being saving us 8 hours of driving. But you could send a box of Omaha Steaks to Halpern, and that would be a guy. See, he wouldn't take any money, but you could send that guy a box of filet mignon, and he'd be like, hell yeah, hey, thanks, Dan. That's something I could actually use.
Exactly.
And he, So anyway, I told my dad that I got him some Omaha Steaks because they don't get there till Wednesday. But he leaves for Warsaw. My dad.
Really?
And it was so sad what he said, because it really puts things in perspective. And Dan, I think that if you had known, and please don't get mad at me, and please don't think I'm being disrespectful. I'm just being honest. But if you knew what your dad's last day on earth would have been, and that once he got sick, he was going to quickly decline, don't you think, and you probably beat yourself up, man, I would have really spent more time with my dad.
Yes, the Thanksgiving prior to him dying, I didn't spend enough time with him. It was his last really great day. And I spent some time with him, but I wish I had spent more time that one day.
Because that was like one day where he was himself, he was sharp, he was interacting.
And that was about it. That was one of his last big days. And after that, he kind
of took a turn for the worst.
Yeah.
And you didn't know at that Thanksgiving that was going to happen. There was no indication. Mm-hmm. Just when they go, they go. Mm-hmm. And so, God, so my dad's traveling back to Warsaw, Indiana, because my dad's he's 76. And most of his friends in Warsaw that my dad hung out with, his car buddies, all of his antique car, his 32 Ford, his Kosciuszko County historical car group. That was their little club. And they had a guy named Norm Lummy, who had like a 55 yellow Hudson convertible, and then they had like Earl Patrick, who had a couple of Model A's, and then they had a guy named Larry Malott, who had a couple Model T's, and then they had a guy named Glenn Longnecker, who had like a 32 Ford, and then they had like so those were my dad's buddies. They would all come to my dad's garage and drink beers and talk about old cars and work on stuff.
Right.
And
Just friends.
But my dad was the youngest of all of them, and some of them have died over the years. And so I'm talking to my dad. He's in the mountains. We're going to go ahead and talk again today. But he said something that really resonated with me, and I wanted to share it with you. And that is, he's like, I'm like, Dad. He's driving from L.A. back to Reno. When I was talking to him yesterday, he got into Reno about 4:00 yesterday, Reno time, and sent me a bunch of pictures that I'm going to look at from the L.A. Roadster show. So, and when I was talking to him yesterday, he's now packing. He's literally let me pack. He leaves tomorrow for Warsaw. So I wanted to make sure that he knew to tell his wife, she's not going to Warsaw with him, that to be looking out for their Omaha steaks, even though they dry ice them and they could sit outside your house for a day or so.
Maybe.
But you want to get them in.
Yes.
You know, they've traveled from Omaha, and the dry ice is still effective, but not,
it goes away.
Right. It'll go away. It'll turn on you fast, and then the next thing you know, your meat's no good. And Seth, nothing's better than when you have good meat and then you go right to bad meat.
I hear you, man.
You know, so my dad tells me, because my dad was the youngest guy in the car club, and my dad tells me, listen, I'm going back to Warsaw for a week, and I'm staying with Bob Craig, and I'm gonna go see, this dude and that dude and this guy and that guy. He goes, this is gonna be the last time that I ever get to see him, because my dad lives in Reno, Nevada, and they live in Indiana, and they don't, my dad. They just geographically don't.
It's tough.
So he's like, listen, you understand, these guys are in their 80s. And my dad called it timed out. They're almost timed out. And so I'm going back for a week to go see all my friends because it's probably the last time I'll get to see them alive. And
Man,
I'm like,
that's super depressing, but we can maybe make a good documentary about this visit.
Yeah.
Follow them around.
I mean, but like, what if, Dan, life takes us different directions, and next thing you know, I'm in Warsaw, Indiana, until I grow old, and you stay down here, and I come down, and we're both 82, 83, and I come down to visit you.
We're getting pancakes, baby.
Well, but it's probably, and I haven't seen you for 15 or 20 years. It's probably like, do you say goodbye? Like, I wonder how that goes when you're an old timer and you're going to see your boys you haven't seen in 15 years, and chances
maybe
are
a few more years before you see them again, if ever.
And the next time you probably see them is when they're in a box.
My mom's probably dealing with that now. And it's, she still has friends from high school and college that she still spends time with.
She grew up in Colorado, didn't she?
No, she went to college in Colorado, but she grew up in Philadelphia. And she, every year she loses like another one or two of them now. And it's really tough because her circle, which she really preserved so well for 60 years, is just timing out, just like you said.
Yeah, and it's just, I don't know what you say. I mean, like, I'd almost cry if my dad, who's one of his very best friends, is a guy named Kerry Sloan. That's one of his very best friends, and Kerry was like his buddy. Like, that was his guy. That was his dude. Like, they just, and do you know what Kerry Sloan's job was, Dan? He was a train conductor.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And he would pick up the train, like he'd be in charge, and he'd have to drive the train to Chicago, and Chicago had this really big, train yard.
Right.
And then grab another train and bring it back to Fort Wayne, Warsaw, and that would be his route, So he had to have a car. So a lot of times when he would train it from Fort Wayne to Warsaw, his next train pickup wasn't available to the next day. So he had a car up there, and he would go out with his boys and into Chicago and the rail company that he worked for put him up and stuff. But my dad, that's probably my dad's best friend, and I think he's 80. I think he's like 85, 84. And so.
And your dad's 78, you said?
My dad's 76.
76.
No, Malplaisir, 20 on the super chat.
And so, like, it's like I'm putting things in my perspective, like with regards to my situation. And I'm like, what if I die and I get to have a relationship with Tyler? Like, somebody that was so much part of your life that you had half custody and clear until they were, 20 years old. And, did so many different things for and tried to be a good dad. And obviously there's no manual in being a good father. And then having a falling out with his girlfriend, his fiance. And now her and her family controlling him. Now, Dan, I'm getting I was physically and mentally abusive. and all this kind of stuff. And so I don't know. It just yesterday I sat in my chair and I told everybody I don't want to talk. I'm just leave me alone. Merch Crick a couple times tried to kind of come, hey, do you want to go down? I'm like, shut up. Hey, do you want to go over to the Clem Gym and work out? Like, no. Why don't you shut up and leave me alone?
I dare that bitch try to help you.
No, just like I'm in a bad mood. Saturday was disastrous.
I think, Bubba.
And Sunday was disastrous. The only thing good was I got to speak to my dad in between breaking up in the mountains, and I'm going to call him back again today. And I told my dad this. This is the one thing that I told my dad, and I don't know if he started crying or not, but my dad, now you don't understand, my dad is a badass. Like, my dad is like Joe. Like, my dad is a as good as your dad was with being, a doctor. My dad is as good with, working on 32 Fords
in that circle. Yeah, I understand.
He's just a stud. And I said to him, I said, Dad, you know what? Now that I've grown up, I don't know that I've told you this enough, but you were a good dad, and I love you, and thank you for teaching me some of the great qualities that you taught me.
And Bubba, here's what I think is the summary of all of this. You and your father were really estranged for years. And it took your son being a dick to you to realize that you had been kind of not giving your dad the appropriate consideration, I guess is the word. And you rekindled your relationship with your father after a period of time where you guys did not talk. And I can only hope that at some point Tyler has some epiphany, and I hope it doesn't take him having a kid old enough to disappoint him to realize how much of a dumbass and short-sighted, mean attitude that he has towards you, and because it really took you getting your feelings hurt by your son to realize that you needed to reach out and be better to your dad. And as a dad, I'm realizing how much of a dick I was to my parents as a kid when I see my kids probably inadvertently do it to me.
Yeah. And then I just get an email now, and they released the 2024 Radio Hall of Fame inductees,
Are you on
and
it?
only one is like one. First of all, there's one person on this list that should have, like, it's almost a slap in this guy's face to be inducted into the year 2024 when you are absolutely a radio god in the format that we execute daily in men skewing talk radio. This guy is absolutely on the Mount Rushmore
Phil
of
Henry?
radio. Phil Henry.
Oh, wow.
This was the first year.
About time.
The Crook and Chase Countdown. Lee Harris, Phil Hendry, Jamie Jarin, Craig Kitchen, Barry Mayo, Mary McCoy, and Matt Siegel. That's your 2024 Radio Hall of Fame inductees.
Oh, they're all getting in?
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's a lot of people.
That's what they do every year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They do 8. This year will be 9 because one of them's a team. But they do 8. They do 8 every year. Johnny Magic, remember he was listed?
Yes.
Does it make you feel better that Phil Henry's just getting in now, Bubba, because he should have been in a long time ago?
Gives me a little hope.
Okay.
It does give me a little hope.
I would have bet everything I have, which is nothing, that if Phil Henry was already in the Radio Hall of Fame.
Phil Henry should have been in the Hall of Fame year 2000.
Well, he's been, he was. I went and saw a conference. I went and saw him speak in Chicago several years back, and he was railing against radio. Then he goes, "You need to be." He goes, "You need to be digital. Everybody has a phone." He goes, "That's where you need to be."
I got his phone number. I could literally call him. You know what, Lummy? I'm going to try to cold call Phil Henry next.
Nice.
Wait, doesn't he live in California?
Yeah, I don't care.
Could be early.
I don't care. Him and I.
6'10".
Okay, all right.
Him and I are such great friends that Phil Henry didn't care.
That'd be cool.
Lummy.
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to say it, and I'm not even going to say that my number works. But at one time, I could pick up the phone. I can pick up the phone and call Howard. I can pick up the phone and call Joe Rogan. I can pick up the phone and call Tucker Carlson. I can pick up the phone and call Roger Stone. I can pick up the phone and call Deion Sanders, Larry Bird, Tony Stewart. I mean, that's pretty good pick up the phone stats.
Well, I mean, who's answering? I mean, that's...
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Bye, Danny.
See you, Dan.
Thank you for the donuts.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you, Dr. Dan. See you guys.
See ya. I think Phil Henry's pound for pound the most talented person in radio.
I would absolutely, positively, 1,000% agree with you. Like, not even a close second.
Yeah. He's who I heard fucking Twitter about for the first time in 2009. Heard him talking about it. Driving into Fisher and Boy. I was like, we gotta get on this Twitter thing.
I've had him on. Have you heard him? Have you heard him a few times? Put me on a show.
No.
Like one time, he had his fake call about Obama getting. He had this. It was him, of course. You know, and he was calling himself, and the dude was mad that Barack Obama had collard greens and fried chicken on his plane, and he goes. He goes, I know you don't like Bubba the Love Sponge, sir. I know you don't. But I'm telling you right now, it's not Bubba the Love Sponge's problem. Why he just used my name out of nowhere.
That's funny.
I got it.
He's the man. He's the man. Lummy, are you in here? Hello? Okay, it's just us. Yeah, Tino's alright if you like your family barely acknowledging you. It's good though. Like I said, Ice-T tweeted, don't expect nothing. He goes, happy motherfuckers day, don't expect anything. He said, don't expect shit, man. So then when you get the expectations down to zero, man, everything's fucking chill. No, Debo, you're good, man. Yeah, Big Country, I would do that trade.
Trust TV, $5 super chat.
Hello, Sappy.
What up? Oh, shit.
Oh. Look how good on your screen that setup looks. Over here. Yeah.
No, I see. No, yeah. I mean,
we're going to make some changes. Me and Lummy went through a couple logistical changes when we do it for Morgan Wallen. But, I mean, we had the promotion looked like a big time, like just the logistics of having the TV monitor and the cash house up and water grab.
Yeah, no, it was awesome, man. It was, it was...
Even had a chair for you to sit down before you went to and take your shoes off for the
Get into the cash cube.
What up, Strauss? Strauss. I get what you're saying, Napa Mike, but I expect a lot out of life. Keeps me going, man. Working towards something, building towards something. Whether I attain it or not.
Are our numbers a little bit down for the month?
What, podcast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot, or can we? Is there any way we could bring them up?
Yeah. I don't know what that is.
He's the biggest export from Warsaw, Indiana.
Oh, yeah! Bubba the Love Sponge.
Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Phil Henry, if he answers, probably way early in the morning for him.
Like 6:17.
Here's voicemail. Lisa proves I got his number, though, I think.
Hi, I'm not in right now to take your call. Please leave a message, and I'll return to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
That's Phil. Phil, it's Bubba. It's way early in the morning based on where you live, and it's 9:17 in Tampa. And I wanted to have you on the show. One, to prove that I know you. Kind of makes me, Phil, let's be honest. That makes me look kind of cool. You know what I'm saying, Lovey? I know Phil Henry, and I got his phone number. That goes a long way in the radio business, especially newly elected Hall of Fame member, which is about 20 years too late. Anyway, Phil, I texted you as well. Text me. I'd love to have you on the air one of these days because, you are on my Mount Rushmore of radio. And although it may not be your Mount Rushmore radio, Phil, here's mine. You, Howard, Jim Rome, and Rush Limbaugh. Different strokes for different folks, but that's my true radio Mount Rushmore. Phil Henry, Howard Stern, Jim Rome, Rush Limbaugh. Bud, I'm so proud of you. Text me back and see if we can arrange something. Appreciate you. Thank you. Congratulations. Uh-oh. Am I supposed to?
What's happening?
I don't know. I think you're just hanging up because I think now you're just
You're trying to hear it back?
I was trying to hear it back.
No, we got to go.
Now your voicemail just has a bunch of beeps on it.
No way he listened to that whole thing.
No way.
You don't think that it even went through?
I think it went through.
I don't think he's going to listen to it.
You think he just listened to, hey, this is Bubba, and that's it?
No, I'll probably just reply to the text. If I know my Phil.
No, Phil's not like that at all.
Ain't no Phil like a Phil you got.
Ain't no Phil like the Phil I got. Woo! Did you see Dion's message to all fathers for Father's Day?
Yeah.
Can you send it to me?
Yeah, let me get it.
It is so inspirational. It really, really is. Talks about, you as a father. Talks about the potential dad who raised you. Talks about all the stepdads out there. And then it talks about the baby mamas. And for all you people that are out there fighting for custody, and he's like, you're only putting the kids in the middle. Like, it was pretty inspiring. It really was.
So what do you do if you're going through the custody battle? What did he give
said,
up?
No, he just said, work it out, be amicable, amicable about it, because you're just hurting the kids. You're just hurting the babies, he said.
I sent you his Twitter, this whole thing, because he posts a lot of stuff.
He had like a gold shirt on, and he was sitting on like a tarp or something. Yeah, I think it was on his Facebook.
Okay.
He's been feeling the heat this offseason, man.
Has he?
Yes, he has.
What's happened?
Players are just making him look like a dick.
What do you mean?
The newest thing is that a bunch of players went to transfer because Dion made them all go to Shador's concert.
Yeah.
They made it mandatory.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's team building, man.
Let me know when you sent me the Facebook one, because that's when he broke it down. Which he has so much stuff.
Send it to your Facebook. I sent it to his Facebook.
He's got so much stuff. Like he puts a certain amount of stuff on Facebook, a certain amount of stuff on Instagram, a certain amount of stuff on X.
It's like 3 posts down.
Okay, here we go.
Right, he's got a great social media team.
He does. Hold on. This is him right here. Let me turn this up here. Hold on.
All my wonderful fathers, I want y'all to know I love you. I appreciate you. I adore you, and I respect you. You are absolutely incredible, amazing. You are all of that. You're positive, you're productive, you're a provider, you are a comforter. You are all of above, and I thank you for that. Even though you don't get everything you want or even all the acknowledgement, don't worry about that, all the acknowledgement that you deserve, I thank you. All my stepfathers. I had the best stepfather in the world with Willie J. Knight. And I know they call it stepfather because you
Willie J. Knight. That was Deion's stepfather, Willie J. Knight.
Wait, why is Deion telling us to not worry about getting accolades? His kids bought him a mansion.
That's not true. It was being fake news.
Really?
Yeah, fake news.
What do you mean?
That
It's fake
mansion,
news.
that they must have used it just to. I don't know what their. I don't know what their angle of promotion would be for them to all show up at a mansion, at a $1.7 million mansion, and tell Deion
they bought it for him, and then Deion cries.
And then Deion cry because I just saw Lumia tweet last week that says that's not his place, and that place is still listed for sale. Go ahead and look it up.
That's weird.
Fill it in the gap. I thank y'all because sometimes
I had a great stepfather, who Eddie.
You never get the respect.
Gospel playing and everything. Will a guy like him let me not get a copyright because he probably got permission from the deal? Something like that?
Yeah, he probably got the permission.
With those kids because they deserve it. They ain't got nothing to do with the bull junk that you and baby mama got going on.
They ain't got nothing to go on with the bull junk between you and baby mama. Remember that, Seth?
That's right.
Little Sammy ain't got nothing going on with the bull junk between you and Phoebe.
No bull junk.
They
Wherever you at.
If something happens,
Don't let your kid touch the hot grill. I don't even know what he's spitting here. He starts talking about some fast food platter.
I thought he cussed before I realized he doesn't cuss.
No, he doesn't
go all out, baby. I love y'all. We deserve it.
I think he's saying, like, don't take your dad off.
Allen in trouble into the hands of Carter.
I think
Fades it
that
back.
story's real,
Happy
Bubba.
father.
What's that?
I think the story of his kids buying him a house is real.
Meaning that he really did. They really did buy one.
Yeah, $7.2 million.
Now you're saying you saw something on Twitter, Bubba?
I keep finding everything that says
I'm telling you.
ESPN. And
I'm just telling you, man. I thought I saw that the place that Deion's kids presented to him was still on the market. Keep looking if you can.
All right, well, I will.
Here's a picture of our setup that we had. This is before. This is when everything was going great. This is just the side of it. Latin Son's the entrance to the barbershop's right there. And then we set up our whole configuration. What you cannot see is the tables, the prizes, the prize wheel, then the cash cube over here, and the generator. And Mach had everything all planned in with a 50-inch TV monitor. Like the line was going to go all the way down the sidewalk here. They were going to spin the wheel. We had the sandwich board out here for everybody to scan and get pre-signed up. We had Teese, Merch Crick, Susan Poitras, Colton, Bob Cook, that were going to help people, get signed up to our various platforms. We had, Aqua Beto, which is a new natural alkaline spring water in a can. Lummy, we're looking to pick them up for a sponsor.
Yes.
Also, Seth, I think they do 10% THC Java juices. And I tried one yesterday. It was a mango Java juice that had 10% THC in it. And it was pretty good. And it gave me a little something.
Wait, CBD or THC?
THC.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was really good tasting.
Wow.
And so, Lummy, I gotta get with these companies, with this Aqua Beto, because they got some Delta 9, Delta 8, TH. They got a lot of stuff that I think that we could probably partner with.
Perfect.
But, Seth, was the setup not just, literally...
Well, this doesn't do it justice.
I know this does not, but you saw it firsthand.
Well, I just thought Craig and everybody down at the barbershop, and then you and everybody here, it all came together perfectly. Everybody did a bunch of work. Craig was ready to have food. He had the icy guy there. He had parking all set up for us and everything. And you obviously, brought all this. It was going to come together. And again, it's extremely disappointing. I sat in my car for just a while and I couldn't even move.
Yeah, I was so bummed out as well. Especially when I was standing there and the waterfall that was coming off the building was creating almost a 2-inch waterfall over my shoes, and the equipment was getting wet. And we still, Lummy, to this day, probably soon today after the show, we need to get the cash cube out and get all that water out of there.
Yes.
And probably end up setting it up on stage and letting it literally blow. Literally, Lummy, after we leave today, setting it up on stage, and because the dollars are all wet, and I just think that one of the ways that you could dry the Diaco Law $10,000 cash cube would be just to turn it on.
Yeah, that'd probably be the best thing.
Because we have 2 blowers. But we had our generator hooked up. We had our 50-inch monitor hooked up. We had the prize wheel. We had all the prizes known to man. And I got to tell you, though, Lummy, when it came down and we knew that we just couldn't do it just because the area was going to be so muddy and because we were just at risk, for the longer we stayed out there, the bigger risk of getting something wet that would break something. We're in the process now of going through everything to make sure the water didn't hurt it. But, I think that we need to set the cash cube up later today and get that start drying too.
Yes, I agree.
And maybe during the show tomorrow, the cash cube might be running. It's the cost of doing business, Lummy. We should at least, after we do the after show today, which is going to be me, you, and Seth from Podcast Land, that we should let the cash cube probably run all night.
Really?
Don't you think?
I think we talked to Macho on that too, because I think he has some ideas for it.
Oh, well, what does forever speak now? Hold your peace. Say it on the. Can you say it on the air, Macho? Can your idea that you potentially might have to dry out?
It's a big secret.
No, it wasn't. I just wanted, because he was saying about maybe taking it out, peeling it apart, and then putting it back in, a whole process. It wasn't anything. It's not secret.
Here's what we need to do, Lummy.
Yeah.
Is we need to go in there. And we need to turn the fan on and try to see if we can get it to inflate. And then we need to, Lummy, get in there with a towel and maybe dry up any loose water.
Yes.
Okay?
Yep.
After it's inflated. Then turn the blowers on and just let the money blow around for a while. That, or we can put the money in there. Can you put fake money in the dryer, or is that going to start on fire?
Oh, man.
Yeah. And Seth, here's the deal. I don't want to order new fake money because the fake money is like $350.
Oh, Bubba. Wow. Well, this is a quandary. Is the money still wet from
Oh, yeah. Let me write them. Even the cash cube's wet.
Oh man,
like you don't understand
what the fallout is. Just
I will tell you the fallout is we'll be wiping stuff down and hoping we didn't ruin various electrical components until we do the Morgan Wallen deal. Like it was so bad. The torrential downpour, was it not, Lummy?
Yes, it was. It was horrible.
Oh my God.
And on the Dion thing, looks like there was one article that came out and said the house was still for sale a day after they made the video. But it looks like it actually is real that they bought the house.
Okay, good. I was hoping they did because I need a place to stay when I go out there.
It's a pretty nice house.
So, Seth, a couple things we're going to do different for the Morgan Wallen deal is picture where their building is now. That's where we back in the Crown Vic and the pickup truck. So that's the back part of the tent. And so... And the Crown Vic has its trunk open with all of the prizes, and the truck has the generator and everything under the tonneau cover. And if anything rains, we literally just shut the trunk and deflate the cash cube. No, we're thinking about building a tent, right, Lummy? A tent over the cash cube.
Yep.
Using the old tent that we got, the old Bubba BTLS.com, the Bubba Army tent, and putting it on 5-gallon Home Depot buckets and putting the cash cube down on the ground, Lummy, and then putting a tent over the cash cube just in case we have inclement weather again.
Just in case.
So, some changes we're going to make. Lummy, you got to get with Jeff and see if we can get us another generator.
Yeah, I was talking to him over the weekend.
What's he saying?
They're looking into it.
Well, that means no.
Well, it's the weekend. They weren't, they got to talk to, their bosses and make sure everything's good.
We will promote the absolute hell out of them. I promise you we will. Here's the story that was a national story out of Tampa, Florida. This is our sheriff, Chad Chronister. And supposedly a 19-year-old killed its parents, shot a deputy, and then killed themselves?
No, I guess he died from gunshots from the sheriff.
From the cops?
Yep.
See, that's the best way to go. If you're gonna be a bad guy and shoot people and kill people,
kill your parents,
then I don't want to apprehend you alive, and I don't want you to shoot your head. Like I don't want you to commit suicide, and I don't want them to apprehend you. I want the cops to shoot you. I want you to have been killed by the police. That's what I want.
The bad guy at this time walks up behind the mom and shoots his own mother in the back of the head. As we start conducting this latent part of the investigation, see if we can determine. I don't understand. Was it mental health related? I don't know. It certainly doesn't warrant or justify taking another human being's life. We don't know exactly, and we may not ever know why he became as violent as he did. But we do know that inflicting injury or harm on another human being, it never matters what the reason is. It's never okay. It's never okay to inflict violence or harm on another human being, period.
All right, so I think that's all we got.
Yeah, and then we get the body cam, which is...
Is this it right here? Is this bad? Is it bad?
Yeah, there's some language to it.
Is there language in it? Can I dump it?
Show me
your hands!
So Lummy, again, this guy did not commit suicide. This guy got Swiss cheese by the Hillsborough County.
Sure did.
Great job, boys.
He's back in the house.
Look, this guy's got like an AR-15 deal.
Oh, wow.
This cop does.
Okay.
Show me your hands! Ma'am, get out of the house now! Ma'am, walk out of the house with your hands up! Ma'am, get out of the house now!
Man, Seth, I would really be getting some information overload here when I'd be talking about anxiety. Oh.
Walk towards me!
I'd literally just walk out in the front lawn and just snow angel, just right out there, buddy.
Right there?
Yeah, but you don't know if you're a good guy in there, you don't want to get caught in a crossfire, right?
Nope.
I'm just so afraid that I come out with my hands up, they still shoot me.
Hey, move to this truck.
And we come to work, we just got to be funny on the radio, make fun of each other a little bit, do a couple little podcast willies.
Imagine if you're a neighbor right now just seeing this.
You can just imagine if you're a cop.
Yeah.
You got to go out there and deal with this nonsense. You got to go out there and literally, one cop got shot. One cop got shot. He went and said goodbye to his family that night before he went to work and never ever thought that he'd be, getting shot and potentially never return. I would if I was a cop, I would be like, I ain't pulling nobody over. I'm just chilling out. I'm only going to the calls that they call me to. I do not want no problems. Now, if I see something obvious that's happening in front of me, I'm going to get involved. But, man, you don't know. Everybody's got a gun now. Everybody. And since they've made it easier to carry, a gun, like back in the day, let me remember you'd have to have a license to have a gun. Now, you can just have a gun. I don't like that.
No.
Even though I'm Republican and I believe in the Second Amendment, I don't like just the open carry deal. I like the additional hoops that a responsible person that wants to carry a gun in public needs to jump through so that the police know who's got the guns. You know what I'm saying? And if you're a good person, you don't care that you have to register to have a gun. And in fact, it makes you look responsible. So when the cop pulls you over and he sees on your license, because they run it and they know that you got, I think it's called a 4CP or I don't know, it's called some kind of concealed weapons, like WCP. It says it right on your driver's license, whether you have one or not. The cop knows, and then you tell the cop when the cop pulls over, you're like, listen, sir, I just want to let you know that I have an FNN7 in my glove box. What would you like me to do? Would you like me to step out and go get in the back of your car while you secure the gun, or would you like me to what they usually say, Lummy? Nope. I'm glad you told me where it is. Just don't reach down there and get your license and registration.
You're admitting to it.
And like Chad Geary and my buddy, obviously Pat McGovern. I'm like, well, why don't you tell the guy, let me have your gun and let's secure your gun. And then like Gov says, listen, people that are going to shoot a cop don't tell them they have a gun.
Normally not.
If your mindset is I'm going to shoot this cop, your mindset probably isn't one where I'm going to tell the cop that I have a gun before I shoot him. No, you're going to tell the cop that you have a gun because you're not going to shoot him. And you want him to know that you got a gun and and then they cops. You want to get out of tickets? Go get your concealed weapons permit. Have a gun in your glove box. And tell a police officer that you have a gun in your glove box, and what would you like him for you to do with it? They instantaneously appreciate that you were gentlemanly enough to tell them that you have a firearm. That automatically, Lummy, that automatically tells them that you're a good guy.
Yep.
And they're going to probably cut you a break. And you say to them, you know what, sir? Sir, I pulled you over. Yeah, I do. I was speeding. I'm not even going to lie to you. I wasn't paying attention. I know I was flying, and I wasn't paying attention. And just to let you know, I have I'm a registered gun permit owner, and I have a gun in the glove box. If you like me to reach for my registration and my insurance, it's in that area. Please tell me what you like me to do. Man, you're like a gentleman. You're super cool, man. They are being so cool to you. I'm just telling you.
I'm staying here.
So we got a 19-year-old in Tampa that has killed his mom and dad, gets into a cop shootout. And, Lummy, is this the cop shootout?
Yeah.
Mom's right.
What did he kill his mom and dad over? They said no on the Sony PlayStation, or
he was 19. I think he said he got into an argument with his dad
on Father's Day.
Wow,
Mom's 97 with the son. Hey, he's got her at gunpoint. Listen, we don't want to hurt you, okay? Just let your mom walk to us.
So he's got the mom. Well, happy. Way to be a great son. I got my mom at gunpoint. My mom's going to save my life.
My dad shot.
I shot my dad, shot and killed my dad, and I got my mom at gunpoint. Happy Father's Day.
Let her walk to us, okay? Keep your hands up. Do not reach behind your back. Keep your hands up.
And I think the snipe, I think Carmine and the Lee County snipe might be able to take you out, but for the most part, they're not going to let a regular police officer who's not a trained sniper, take a shot at a guy who has his mom in front of him. They're just not going to, I don't think they're going to let you do that.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, where's the gun? Do not reach for it. He's going back in the house. Ma'am, come here.
When's he ends up shooting her?
If she separates from him.
Pretty soon.
Ma'am, come here. Ma'am, walk to me.
So that's his mom, correct?
Yes.
Walk to my flashlight. He's got it. Does he have the gun?
Shoots her in the back of the head.
Is that it right there?
I think.
Ma'am, come here now.
So she's still alive.
Yeah.
But he ends up shooting her in the back of the head?
Yeah, and then starts shooting at them.
Come here now. Hey, he just popped out with the gun. Ma'am, get away from him now and come here.
Some dirtbag, 19-year-old Tampa. Now, has he already killed his dad?
Yes.
He's already killed his father, and he's got his mom held as hostage. Am I assuming I can't see because all we can see is the cop leaning against the truck or the car, but is he have his mom like in a chokehold and is walking her out?
No.
Into the porch?
For what it sounded like, they said is she was kind of just standing there and he was kind of holding her there with the gun.
Outside?
Yes.
Like outside on the porch area kind of deal? Okay.
Yep. Listen. Keep your hands up.
This is horrible if he shoots her in the back of the... This is horrible. Do they... After he shoots her, do they light him up?
Well, he starts shooting at them.
Does it sound like the OK Corral?
Yeah.
Stop reaching in your waistband. I'm hit. Tourniquet.
All right, so
I don't know. How did he get hit, though?
Yeah, so this guy here got hit.
Yeah.
The cop that we see gets hit. Now, are those two shots the ones in his mom's back of his head?
I don't know. I mean, they said they just started exchanging gunfire.
This guy's hit.
I'm hit. Tourniquet. I'm hit. 1, 2, 3. Come on. I got one leg. Come on. Get ready to move. I'm good. Get in the driver's seat. I'm good. I'm good.
All right, so that's.
He's hit too. How did that one guy get hit? He was pretty much behind that car.
Yeah. Wow. I hope he's. I think they said he's going to be okay.
I guess he reached for the gun in the waistband. That officer fired twice, and then the son shot the mom in the back of the head, and then started shooting at the police officers.
Boy, and he got Swiss cheesed, right?
Yeah.
I've been wanting to do this story since last week. We'll cover it next, and that is the weekend recruits for the University of Texas, Austin. Came in 2 weeks ago to the University of Texas football facility, and there was 10 or 12 Lamborghinis. Were they all Lamborghinis, or were they all Ferraris, or what? And this has gotten a lot of traction, but this is exactly what's wrong with the NIL. And is it are they just showing them that this could potentially be what you could get? Or are these 12 or 14 existing players that are rolling around in these Lambos or Lamborghini or Ferraris? Or is this just a flex?
It's a flex.
To say, hey, man, this is how we roll. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think it's a flex. The Lamborghini dealership, I think, dropped off a bunch of Lamborghinis.
And listen, all the NIL is going to do is it's going to ruin college football. It's going to be the haves and the have-nots more than it ever has been. More than it ever has been. And it's just...
What's it going to... What does ruined mean?
I mean, I just... the amount of money. And like, okay, Clemson, offered me $3 million in NIL, but Alabama offered me 10, and Texas A&M offered me 14. Like this type of money for kids that are 17 and 18 years old that have no idea how to manage money, and they haven't even played a down yet in college or pro.
I think some high school kids are suing for NIL deals now too.
Yeah, high school kids are selling, for NIL deals. So like, if you're the starting quarterback, let's say Plant, and you're like the number one, or top 5 quarterback prospect in America, do they? I don't know that they sell your high school jersey, do they?
No,
I don't think
I've
most
never seen that.
Yeah, I've never seen high schools, sell a guy's jersey. Because that would be a big popularity contest.
Of course, I would. There's a lot of that.
But I think that I think what they do is when they find a kid in high school, is they send them down to the IMG Academy, and that's how they start grooming them into being an unbelievable college athlete. They send them first to the IMG Academy, which used to be just for tennis. So it was Nick Bonateri or Nick. The IMG turned in. It was originally a tennis facility for I think Andre Agassi went through there.
Yeah, I think Pete
Sampras, Jennifer Capriati. I think it initially turned out to be like Nick Balateri's.
Yeah, it's Nick Balateri's.
Nick Balateri's, IMG tennis school, and I think they've turned that into like all sports now.
Pretty much,
and
yeah.
They recruit like when you're in middle school. They recruit you when you're in middle school, and then your mom and dad, you can live in Indiana, and you send your 8th grader to come live in Bradenton, Florida.
Yeah, it just got sold last year to a private equity firm for $1.25 billion.
IMG.
Yeah, and now it's owned by Endeavor.
So, Seth, a business that does nothing but groom high school children to be the ultimate college athlete. Sold to.
It's sold to a private equity Asian firm.
Asian for
Hong Kong.
For over $1 billion.
$1.25 billion.
$1.25 billion just to be in the business to develop middle school athletes into high school athletes.
I mean, that's a big business.
God. We'll get into the University of Texas stuff next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Man, David Duke looks like shit.
Was that David Duke? Holy shit.
I'm not even fucking talking about that motherfucker. Fuck him.
Driver's side window to probe this woman. Now, if you look closely on the top right-hand corner, you'll see the officer's shoulder and just a sliver of what appears to be the Metro Nashville Police patch.
District knee, what's up? Bulldog Tommy. Larry M, 678, 64 months. My ex lived in a storage shed, 64 months.
Hi, Lemmy. Can we get that cash cube out?
Yep. I was just talking with Macho about it.
Okay.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The only man that thinks ketchup is a food group.
It's pretty tasty.
Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Today's after show will be Lummy Eye, Mach maybe with the kick, but will be from the $25,000 podcasting land. I mean, we need to make it sound way more exclusive because
We do.
We had to buy cameras and whole 9 yards.
Macho won't be able to talk from there, though, so.
It's okay. He doesn't like to talk anyway, usually. If he has something to say, just come on set, right?
Yeah, we didn't know if, like, maybe during the podcast, if you wanted me and Macho to unpack the cash cube, the $10,000 cash cube.
So you're saying so it's me and Seth while you're unpacking the cash cube?
Yeah,
and then you come in and join us
after
you've packed?
Yeah, and I got my computer in there.
Well, how about we not start till 10:30, which will give us a little bit of gives you 30 minutes to maybe get that cash cube out. Now, where are you going to set the cash cube up at to dry out?
Well, that's what we were going to ask you, what you wanted to do.
Well, I would say before the podcast, I would just set it up on the stage after the podcast is done.
Okay.
But you could, so just literally, it'll only take you a few minutes. And let's just say our starting time is, let's call it 10:30 or maybe even 10:40.
I think 10:30 is enough time.
Here is. This is college recruits from the University of Texas pulling up to the football facility there in Austin. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 4, 5. Are these all Lamborghinis, Lummy?
Yeah, it's a Lamborghini
By the way, it's not good to rev a car like that. Like, it's literally not good for it.
I mean, you already got Archie Manning. I mean, what else? What else do you need? Arch, I'm sorry. You got Arch Manning. You already got the savior.
Yeah. You already got Arch Manning. Remember Jason Sehorn from the Giants, Lummy, the cornerback? Remember he married Angie Harmon?
Yeah.
And she was like on Law and Order or whatever. This is their kid.
Oh,
she's pretty damn hot. I think she's either 17 or 18, but she got arrested over the weekend.
18.
Is she 18?
Yeah.
She's got arrested over the weekend with hanging out with some thugs in the Charlotte area, trying to break into some nightclub and steal $600 worth of liquor. God, she is hot, but she's hanging out with the wrong group. And finally, Lummy, Kevin Costner says that he might return back to Yellowstone. Now, you've probably kept up more with this than I have. Is he just being a dick?
Yep, he is being a dick. I think he's trying to get more money. And he's putting this out there so the fans kind of go crazy, like pay Kevin whatever to stay.
Hasn't he already made enough? How about? I mean, like, seriously, haven't you already made enough? Like, let it go, buddy. Lummy, I think I'm done for the day, my friend.
Man, we're going to start back up here soon.
Let's call it 10:30, okay? Seth, 10:30?
Sounds good.
And we'll be live from the stage?
Yeah.
I'm going to go sit in my massage chair for 30 minutes and just come get me at 10:30, okay?
Will do.
The after show will be live on Rumble, X, Facebook, Twitter. I said that already. Twitch, YouTube. All the visuals, Lummy, we can watch us live from our $1 million podcast facility. Woo! We'll see you about 10:30 live, okay? Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummit.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.